At last, I find you. I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Now I recognize you. Tyrion. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching. Oh, forgive me, Tyrion, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lutcolane. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Kurast. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. The energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Vale in Kurast. Now, hurry. Time is running out for all of us. Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned them. You've done well, hero. For now, you should rejoice.
Yo, what's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Thank you for popping by, taking time of your schedule to hang out during my live stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for popping by. Hope you guys are having a blast in ladder too, by the way. Did everybody get the 8 o'clock, was it last night or the night before? Did everyone get a chance to make a game and get the Annie charm? I saw that they did a declone pop, which was pretty cool. I hope everybody was able to take advantage of that. I will repair my gloves. I know, I keep forgetting to repair my gloves. You didn't have a chance? Well, fortunately, I'm going to be doing a giveaway today. Going to do some community giveaway stuff later on today. So, I do have an Annie charm to give away. CV I can give away. And I have a broadsword, someone can Larzik to make spirit, and then a 4-open socket longsword. So, longsword isn't a very desirable base, but going to do some community giveaways at the end of stream. I do also have some Sunder charms. Negative 70 poison, 75 poison, and 86 lightning, and a 79 fire, which honestly I will just give away as well. So, how does your gear look now? My gear's a lot better, actually. I've had a handful. Fortunately, the good thing about playing a Druid is that Druid torches are worth nothing. Literally, a perfect Druid torch is a Vex rune. So you can get much lower than that for next to nothing. So I have a 1613 Druid Torch, which I got for a Mal rune, the Annie from the pop last night, and then the rest of my gear is Spirit and a Longsword, Spirit and a Shield, Rising Sun Amulet, Rain. So honestly, really cheap stuff. This amulet's not worth anything. It's really good for Fire Druid. Rain, so Malvern, get 2 to Druid skills. The Raven Lore was a nice gift from Lucky Luciano, so that was pretty sweet. Yeah, sorry about the... I might restrict... Or I might back off how strict Nightbot is in a little bit. But I had a really bad bout with spam bots that I set everything to the most strict possible setting, and I might back it off a little bit because maybe it'd be a little bit too extreme, but pretty much spamming caps, links, or spamming emotes is going to get you flagged. I'll maybe try next stream. I'll try adjusting it, but I just got hit with a ridiculous spam bot thing, so it was horrible. But Ravenlore, Alder's Boots, Dwarf Star, Garbage Rare Belt, Ravenfrost, and Mage Fist Gloves. I do have a Fire Sunder, which is pretty cool. And then this was given to me. So this is like, I guess, the really expensive piece of gear, but everything else, like Garbage Fire Res GC, Large Charms. I still don't even have a Mercenary yet. I'm pretty much just running... I'm going to run some community cows with some friends, but I do have definitely better gear than Garbage. But if you look at my damage, 3,300 Fissure, which isn't horrible. I got about 6k on Armageddon, 3k Fizz damage, but I don't have that big juicy negative 100 flat cold res on everything that a Blizzard Sorceress does. So I actually currently do less damage than like a dual spirit lore Blizzard Sorceress. So we're slowly making our way. Like, I found a Cham rune offline, which is pretty crazy. Like a frickin' Cham rune. Just completely blows my mind. So it's right here. I do want to make a Plague Lawbringer Act 5 Mercenary setup. So that'll give me low res procs, decrep procs, which will boost fizz and fire damage, so that should be going off all the time. I do have a Treachery, which is actually currently on this Mercenary. So I got a Lemrune from... Am I drinking vodka? It's just water. So I got a Lemrune from the Hellforge. Garbage Insight Bow. I don't even have a Life Leech Helmet yet, but I want to go Plague, Lawbringer, Treachery, and Tal's Mask or Ariat's Face. And eventually I want to drop the Crystal Sword. I want to rock a 6-open socket, Garbage, Fire Facet, Crystal Sword. So if anyone has 3 3s, 3 4s, 4 3s that they want to sell or trade or whatever, I want to put together a 6 Fire Facet Sword, eventually a Fire Facet in the Ravenlore. Way down the road, Enigma. 2 lows in 2 days? No, I don't have a single low rune. The only high rune that I found is a Cham rune, which is kind of unfortunate. Cham rune, I have a Lum Fowl, Am, Soul, Shales. Like, I don't know where you saw the 2 low runes. I have no low runes. This is like my giveaway pile. So later on in today's stream, we'll give away the SCV, some spirit bases for those that aren't fortunate enough to have a spirit yet in a sword. And then this is the 12, 13, 9 Annie. So it's not like a GG Annie, but... Where did the Cham drop? The Cham dropped in cows. I was just doing a little bit of offline farming last night, and I just dropped a frickin' Chamron, so totally horrible RNG. If it was a jaw rune, I would have been, like, laughing. I could have either put that towards making Enigma, I could have put it towards a whole bunch of facets. There's a bunch of stuff I could have done. But I am going to do some... I'm waiting on... What's up, Nick? I'm waiting on... A friend of mine is going to join as a Blizzard Sorceress. So we're going to do 3-person cow runs, and then we'll do some giveaway stuff. And if we get a preferable Terror Zone spawn, obviously we'll do that as well. But I don't know if I want to go to Ancient Sway and the Icy Cellars of Fire Druid yet. I need to get a little bit better gear. How did I kill Declone with the Fire Druid? It's one of the things I never did back in the old days. I actually had a friend kill Diablo Clone for me. I was actually at work when Diablo Clone popped, so friend made a game and friend killed said Declone for me. But yo, watch, my mercenary dies right away. I can't really even keep a mercenary. So we kind of just got to run through cows and get better gear. Which is probably going to take us a while. Just the Blizzard Sorceress has such a bigger leg up than starting. It's kind of like the one unintended consequence of Sunder Charms, which it seems like most of the hate for Sunder Charms seems to be centered around. How'd I know it was going to pop? A streamer did an event. So it was Lucky Luciano. Pooled together a bunch of SOJs. And so if you check him out on Twitch, he likes to do those community-based events. But, yeah. It's a marathon. I heard that we already have 99s on ladder. So I heard that happened last night. I'm level 85, so I got a ways to go to get my level 99 Druid. With the big hurdle... The big hurdle obviously being Enigma, eventually. Which is pretty crazy. How you doing today, Nick? Like, I don't want to say my gear is bad, but... thank you, Adam, for the offer, but I have Rising Sun Amulet, which I actually think is the sleeper amulet for Fire Druid. Right now, I have -3 fire res, but I have 63% absorb based on character level, and that's only gonna jump up as I continue to level. So tons of fire absorb counteracts any issues with having low fire res. I get 2 to fire skills. Like this is a really easy way to get extra fire skills. 1 from Mage Fist, 2 from Rising Sun. Rising Sun is literally worth nothing. If you plan on making a Fire Sorceress, don't sleep on the Amulet Rising Sun. Like 2 to fire skills, tons of fire absorb. Mage Fists are super common, easy way to get a plus skill. What's up, Kyle? Stream's going good. We just fired up. Had an awesome talk with a friend, Soma. Wrote some business opportunities, which is pretty cool. Yellow Baron. You'll have to hold on to that until I drop something that I can trade you for. Why am I not using the Shockwave Druid? Because I don't want to play the build. Honestly, just literally comes down to that. I'm sure it's... At this point, I don't see how it would be much better than what I'm running. Like, maybe early on, but I have almost 7k fire damage and 3k fire damage... Or sorry, 3k fizz with Armageddon. And I have almost 4k with Fissure. Yeah, I heard that early on it was a pretty cool way to level. Which is interesting. I wonder if or when that will actually be patched. Because I have, like, obviously I don't think you're intended to put 1 point into Shockwave. Wait, I skipped a GC? I didn't skip, I missed it. Thanks for the heads up. Wait, where's the GC? Grand Charm of Greed? That's actually pretty cool, Yoner. Max Res, full Alder set, and Shockwave? I didn't think about that combination. That's actually thinking outside of the box, actually. Round the corner? That's ethereal. Hold on to that. The Fire Sunder's okay. Now that I have Ravenlore, I can actually do some damage to a Sundered Fire monster. That's definitely a solid improvement to my build, but... I don't believe you that I dropped a G... What, Russet Grand... That? GC? Are you guys making me run around the whole map to find a GC that didn't drop? Are we doing that game again? Is the physical Sunder Charm worth running? I think it depends on the build. If it's ranged, I think it's a really good option. For like a throw barb, Boazon, because you're never, like, it's good for multi-shot Boazon and stuff. You'd have to, like, either spec something into, like, a combination of, like, Magic Arrow or stuff to, like, handle physical immunes. I've never, and I'm actually kind of curious how it works with a Summon Druid, too. I feel like Summon Druid's still going to be slow. It's still a slow, safe build. But I think it has the potential to bump up a Summon Druid a little bit. Not a ton, but... The problem with the physical Sunder Charm, in my opinion, is instead of it breaking physical immunes, it should have just applied physical pierce. Because most physical builds, like, there's not a lot of physical immunes in the game to begin with. And they can be pretty consistently broken with a Reaper's Toll Mercenary, in my opinion, which is kind of, that's always been sort of the go-to weapon for any physical damage dealing build. So I always felt like you always had a consistent way to break immunity. So you're not really benefiting too much from that charm being able to break it, and then that charm's also increasing the amount of physical damage you take, which I already think melee is at a disadvantage, especially like if you're cursed in Chaos Sanctuary or something. So I think in most scenarios, like Whirlwind Barb, Frenzy Barb, Fury Druid, I don't think you're receiving a ton of benefit. I actually think the charm that's worse than that is a magic charm, because there is no way to pierce magical resistance. So you could have 16k hammers, and then that Sunder Charm is going to bring that magic immune in a Bale run down to 95 magic resistance. So reducing 95% of 14,000 damage is still hardly any damage. So it's not... You're not really getting too much out of it. Where like Fire is an example, Sunder Monster's 95, and then you have like Ravenlore, Fire Fast Sword. There's a bunch of things you can do to stack more negative res to do more damage to those monsters. Not a full-time streamer yet. That's the goal. But kind of want to be pragmatic about when I decide to go full-time. Francis, that would actually be amazing. I'm assuming you don't care if I just take it? Like, you don't really want anything for a 6 over socket sword, do you? You don't care? That actually would be amazing. I think that's a full clear. So that's Cal Run number 1. Still waiting to hear from my buddy. He should be joining shortly, I think. Do I stream any other game? I typically mostly stream Diablo 2 related content. I do at other times stream other content. It kind of depends. Like if Path of Exile's happening, I'll watch it. You know what I mean? I kind of like, depending on what I feel too. If ladder's down a little bit and people aren't quite as excited, then I'll maybe stream some other games. But yeah, the Noctua decals are amazing, Nick. Thank you so much for those. That's the kind of the heads and tails of the charm, Willie. Which it's interesting that you bring that up because I do agree with it. It's Sunder charms. Like I don't care what anybody says. Sunder. Well, sorry. Let me rephrase that. I do care what people say, but Sunder charms does enable other builds within the later portion of the game. Absolutely. There's no way that you can deny that. Once I get teleport, if I get an Infinity Mercenary or a Plague Mercenary and I'm playing with an Infinity Mercenary partner, there's no denying that you can now like teleport around Chaos Sanctuary as a Fire Druid and just kill stuff. That's something that you could not do before. There absolutely is more build diversity. But I'm rocking what is arguably a pretty solid character. Like I have a level 39 Fissure, and I'm still not even close to the damage of like a Dual Spirit or Blizzard Sorceress. That's because Cold Mastery is so powerful. Sunder Charm enables you to bring every monster down to -100. So early on, yes, like they absolutely exacerbated like that distance between the Cold Sorceress and other builds. Like there's no denying that as well. So it's kind of like depending on which way you look at it, you can say that they ruin build diversity. Early on the ladder, I guess kind of they did because you could just run Blizzard Sorcerers for everything. But I still think endgame, I forgot to pick up a tomb, make a new game. But endgame, there's going to be more opportunities. So it's I don't know. Catch-22? I don't know if anyone wants that. This is just like my big giveaway pile. Some Eth bases, Spirit bases. Yeah, like 90. That's what I was kind of regretting. I mentioned this numerous times on stream. I was like, oh man, I regret going Fire Druid. Why did I go Fire Druid? All my buddies that are Cold Sorceresses are just ripping everything up. Like, this was a huge mistake. But I got this for a Malrune. There was no way you could get a 16-13 Sorcerer's Torch for a Malrune right now. No way. This -19 Ravenlore, like this was gifted to me from Lucky Luciano, but this would be max worth like a Vex rune. But consider like how much more expensive like Nightwings would be right now, right? It's cool. Like it's the benefit of playing like a less popular character. Like it's a benefit to it, but I could absolutely be doing more as a Blizzard Sorceress. No, there's no doubt about it. But our plan is actually with my buddy. I'm gonna go the Plague Act 5 Mercenary. Yeah, cheap skillers as well, Goner. Absolutely. I'm gonna go with a Plague Frenzy Mercenary. So it's gonna be proccing lower res, and then my buddy is gonna be going with an Infinity Mercenary. So we should have Conviction, lower res support, and we're both gonna be. Oh, David, that's awesome, man. GG, dude. Congrats. -20. Yeah, we'll have lower res and Conviction support. So we should have a pretty solid, solid setup. I don't know where my buddy is, though. I told him it was shortly after 1 we'd be doing cows. He must be busy. Oh, Computer Fuzz. That's it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Like, it could be tough when... So you found 2 Zon, 1 Pally, 1 Barb, 1 Assassin. I'm sure the Paladin Torch was worth something, but there's no way... I don't think he'd have much for Assassin. Like, they're almost next to nothing. Billy! Goat! Thank you so much for the super chat, my dude. $5 super. Yeah, honestly, that's future content for the like patch 2.6. I really want a loot filter. I know I've been advocating for that over and over and over again. Cannot believe that people don't think that this game needs a loot filter. But past that, reworking some uniques would be amazing. I do want to stress this though, that I don't think every unique has to be endgame viable. Like there's some uniques that I think are just supposed to be, if you find them, you use them until you find something better. Like you don't have to have everything be endgame viable. But at the same time, there's a huge disparity between items like Death's Web. Death's Web, ultra rare, ultra valuable. Griffins, ultra rare, ultra valuable. Death's Fathom, ultra rare, ultra valuable. But then why do we have... Ooh, Mancatcher, not ethereal. But then why is like Astrian's, Tyrell's Might, Mansong's Lesson? Why are they super rare as well, but why are they just inferior to, like Hodo and Spirit is just so much better than Mansong's Lesson. But based on rarity, seems like there's a bit of a disparity there, no? Which actually, I should add that to my list. If anyone has a Mansong's Lesson, there's probably not a single one on the server right now, but that's worth next to nothing. But it actually would be better than, I guess, dual Spirit combo. But, eventually I just want, like, eventually a Faceted Sword and Phoenix. That'll be, like, my GG endgame setup, but... Yeah, how's the Nova Sorceress now with Crescent Moon? So if you have a Lightning Sunder Charm in Crescent Moon, how is the Nova Sorceress in the pits? Because I always thought that was interesting. I mean, Crescent Moon is super cheap. And it's... Yeah, I could use it on Switch, right? It is super cheap and gives you negative 35 lightning res. So you could bring a Sundered monster down to 65 right off the bat. That's pretty cool. But then for those that are always looking to play the best, it's hard to match. It's hard to match having like negative 200 cold res from Cold Mastery. Thoughts on endgame Orden? With really good gear, I still think that the Dragodon is a cool build to run. Hey, Korun, nice. Korun, I know that's not super exciting, but until I make my Plague Mercenary, I really want to make Harmony for an Act 1 Rogue, so that way I can get faster run walk, so I can get around the game a little bit quicker. Because just running everywhere is a little bit tough, so getting that Harmony aura, or sort of getting the Vigor aura from Harmony will actually be a pretty big step forward. Yeah, how would you make Grandfather better? Make it be ethereal? Like, I know it's indestructible, but just make it roll. Like, if there was a way to make it roll ethereal, but with the indestructible mod, I don't know. I could see you doing some cool stuff with it. Potentially, if it had varying sockets too. Say it rolls like 2 to 3 open sockets that could roll ethereal. Then you could maybe do some interesting stuff like, I don't know, Zod Rune, 2 Ruby Jewels of Fervor, and it's ethereal. Kind of turns it into sort of a Tomb Reaver. Even Doombringer would be a cool... Like, Doombringer adds so much extra life to your character. It'd be very cool if there was a way to make it close to some of the existing meta. No, if you're self-wielding Crescent Moon, you'll gain from the negative lightning res on a Sorceress Atlantis. Or do you mean the static field procs? Yes. I believe, is the static field on striking? Yeah, so you won't get static field procs as a sorceress, but that's fine. Because all you really care about with that is just the mana after kill and the negative lightning res. That's all that's really exciting about that rune word, at least for a cold sorceress. It does not work with traps, unfortunately. Anything outside of low res and conviction does nothing for Trapsin. Well, I should say lower res, conviction, and sundered charms are the only thing that does anything for a Trapsin. Crescent Moon, Griffins, Facets, that will boost a lightning sorceress. It will not boost a Trapsin. With Fine Print, it will boost the lightning damage of Shockweb, because Shockweb, you're actually throwing the trap. Lightning Sentry, you're planting a trap, but if you actually physically throw a Shockweb from your Trap Assassin, then you would gain from negative lightning res. But people really don't... What's up, Mendo? People really don't run... like, the only time I've ever used Shockweb is I just throw it down right before Diablo spawns, or before, like, Veil Waves. That's the only time I've ever really used that skill. How's Mendo doing, man? How's your Foden? Crushing it? Oh, I do have a torch, man. Sorry, I missed your question. I had a Druid torch. I got an Annie. I really don't, outside of, like, again, getting a faceted sword and maybe a better belt, I'm actually pretty solid at the moment. I have gone over my gear. I'll go over my gear one more time just so you guys can see it. Ghost armor. I guess I could give that away. It's not very exciting.
Greeting.
Garbage. Garbage. So the gear is as follows. Spirit in a crystal sword. A perfect topaz raven lore. Rising sun amulet. Rain for a body armor. This is a really cool body armor, by the way. 2D druid skills. Rolls 100 to 150 mana. 30 lightning res. Damage taken goes to mana. And chance to proc cyclone armor when struck. And then spirit. Dwarf star. Raven frost. Mage fist. Random rare belt. And Alder's boots. Again, the druid torch. It was worth nothing. Traded it for a Malrune. Annie Charm was from Lucky Luciano's Declone proc. This was from day one. My Sunder Charm. This was a gift. The Elemental Skiller was a gift. And then I have Fire Res Goldfine, Geed's Grand Charm, different assorted life small charms. So I have 60 Magic Find right now. -3 fire, 15 cold, 48 lightning, 19 poison. 60 Magic Find, almost 300 Gold Find. Damage is 3,300 Fissure with about 6k Fire Armageddon.
Hello.
What boots? Alder's boots. Just for that fire res, kind of counteracts the extreme negative fire res associated with the Fire Sunder Charm. Mendo, brother, if you want to join, let me know. If not, all good. What rings? A Dwarf Star and a Ravenfrost. Ravenfrost actually helps out quite a bit because I currently can't teleport. So I'd rather have that cannot be frozen. It's pretty valuable to me early on. Because again, I'm just running everywhere. But yeah, the Ravenlord was a gift from Lucky Luciano. But I should point out for anyone that... okay, right on, Mando. For anyone that actually wants to get a Ravenlord, they're going for about an... max is like Vex for a perfect. So they're actually very cheap. Unless it's like tradery and they're way over asking. Hey, another ethereal CV. Not bad. This is softcore. Got room for an H-gen? I'm gonna wait because I wanted to do 3-man runs. So we'll do Mendo, and we're gonna wait for my other friend that was supposed to show up. Busy. That's 2 ethereal CVs that I found now. Pretty crazy. Play hardcore can be more exciting? Absolutely not. Did you guys not see how Dark Humility died? Are you kidding me? Not a chance. I'm not gonna touch hardcore. He got disconnected and was sitting there while his friends could see his character in-game getting killed in the middle of Chaos Sanctuary. It was brutal. Mendo, if possible, can you not use Ice Blast or Glacial Spike? Just because I get full benefit from them running through. So Slam Blizzard. Slam Blizzard for sure. But unfortunately, if they're not running through my fissure, I can't really do too much damage. But I felt so bad for him. I watched that clip, and his friends were like, oh, we're trying to leap. We're trying to save your sorceress. He's disconnected. Meanwhile, his sorceress is still stuck in game. Oh my god. What a horrible way to die. Just couldn't believe that. And that's just why it's just not fun for me. Like, getting a... Like, if I get my first Burr Rune today, and then I got disconnected, and then I just lost it, like, that's just not fun for me. And I understand the appeal for some people and why they might enjoy that, but not for me, man. It's just not for me. $40 chances, GG. Best drop for me, Bilbo, is the Chamberlain that I got last night, I think. Because if I get a 3 open socket Phase Blade, like I'm just an Umrune and 3 open socket Phase Blade away from having a Plague Act 5 Mercenary. So that'll actually be a bit of a damage improvement for me when the low res proc goes off. No, IK helmet. Why could that not have rolled? Area at space. That would have been huge. I have the treachery, I have the rune to make... Like, I want to go... I was thinking of Plague, Lawbringer, Act 5 Mercenary. I'd have Decrep procs, lower res procs. So it'll boost the physical and fire portion of my skills. Both the skills will be constantly going off. That's kind of the goal today. So you want to try and get a life leech helmet. I don't think IK helmet is worth much. Life leech helmet, I'd like to get a mercenary going. Get some low res procs. Craft a blood helm? I don't even... What is the recipe? I don't even know... Oh, no! No! Oh! Why Griswold's Valor? You want that for your Foden, Mendo? Come on. Zemok, if you shoot me a DM, absolutely. Maybe next game, shoot me a DM on Discord. I can grab that Annie and I'll give that Annie away. Because I actually was given another one, so if you're cool with it, I'll give that away to the community at the end of stream, if you're okay with that. Why? If that could have been a Corona, a Crown of Ages, I would have used it probably. I don't know where, but I would have used it somehow. Yeah, no, I mean someone else. If you want to keep it to give away to somebody else, Zenek, no problem. No problem. There was actually some people made declone games for me that I didn't ask to, so I got one of each. So I'll either give it away, or if you want to give it away to Barricade or his community, it's totally fine. Let's see what the next terror zone is. Yeah, if you guys follow Lucky Luciano, he does those declone pops. So if you follow his socials and stuff, he announces like way ahead of time when a Diablo clone is gonna pop. So Joshua, thank you for the super, my dude. Thank you so much. Oh! Yes! Our source of life leech. Thank you. Oh, and a stick. Oh, the Aerial Sacred Charge? Ah. Okay. Never mind, I don't need to tell Rash's mask anymore. That's sick. Lucky Luciano. He's a Twitch streamer. He announces way ahead of time when he's gonna be doing... Oh, dude! Cows! Cows is terrorized! That's push XP, baby! Oh, that's wicked. Okay. Alright, new game. Oh, that's hype. It's cows. Cows is terrorized.
Greetings.
I got Tal's Mask, Treachery. I have the Chamrune to make Plague, so I need a 3 open slot at Phase Blade. We'll make Plague. And then I got a Korune today. So I just need a Korune, a Lem, and I think it's an Am. So I want to go Lawbringer, Phase Blade, Plague, Phase Blade, Treachery, and Tal's Mask temporarily. So that'll be DR, Res, Life Leech, lower Res procs, and Decrep procs. So it should be pretty good. Yeah, literally, like, because I planned on either running favorable terror zones or terrorized cows. Sent me a DM? Okay. Let me reply. Okay. I hit you up. Yeah, I mean, Mercenary's gonna die, Ricardo. I don't think that even with Life Leech. I don't think a rogue can survive cows. They get pummeled too much. I really just want to eventually switch to the Act 5 Mercenary because I don't really have mana issues. So I believe Zeth just joined, which he's in Rogue Encampment. And we'll see. So this is an Annie that we're going to give away courtesy of Zeth. 16, 14, 6 Annie Charms. So we will give that one away at the end of stream today. Thank you, Zeth.
The Order welcomes you.
Courtesy of one of Barricade's community members. Let's see how much we can push the XP. Well, see, yeah, if you have teleport, I think you can keep them alive. I don't have teleport, so she'll just kind of get swarmed and completely pummeled. An easy way, Garrett, is to use if you use a broadsword or a crystal sword with the correct item level. Ooh, 112.5 attack rating. This is the first terrorized cow level that I've experienced. So I hope I can actually get some solid XP going. Yeah, it is pretty GG, Josh. Literally the first terrorized cows I've experienced. Have you guys actually had a chance to do terrorized cows yet? That Foreman Socket Flail? 2. It's really bad for XP? I mean, this is the first time that I've experienced it, but I don't see how it would be because the cow level is based on your character level with your... It's based on creation, whoever's creating the game. It's based on that level. So you should end up getting, with the density and the higher monster level, I thought the experience would be really good. Maybe it's bad, I don't know. I don't see why it would be. Could be, though. Not really. Sometimes I'll use it. Depends. Single target, I usually use Volcano. Fissure is where most of the damage comes from, and then Armageddon's like your substitute. As long as like cow packs are running through the fissure, that's where most of the damage is coming from. Spamming Molten Boulder isn't going to do a ton. Mendo's already got a Shaco, that's pretty GG. I definitely do need a better belt, though. I got a really crappy belt right now. Can you Larzik a superior item? You can. It's going to give you the maximum amount of sockets that that item can have based on the base and the item level of that particular item that you're Larzicking. If you want to Larzik a superior 15 ED, 3 to attack rating giant thresher, it's going to give you 6 every time. Oh, 3 to bone crossbow skills. I'll try and roll sockets in that. Maybe I can roll a harmony temporarily. What's up, Caleb? Found Earthshifter, wondering how to build my Fire Wolf, guys. Should I just max the synergy for level 14 Fisher and focus on melee, or can I do some... Honestly, Tyler, you either rock that exact approach, max out Fisher's synergies, so that you can have the most powerful Fisher proc, and then if you want to, you can go all in on Fury, or if you want to, you can go all in on Armageddon, or you can go a hybrid of the two. Oh, wait. Oh, booties. Fire res, cold res. Not bad, actually. And I've tried multiple different approaches. There's no wrong way to build that hybrid spec. Let's see if we can roll sockets on this bow. So Korun. Don't really want that GC. Oh. 4 open sockets! 4 open sockets! 3 to bow and crossbow skills. That's like the perfect rogue base, honestly. So I just need to roll a harmony now, and then I'll have like that faster Rumlock movement until I go to the Plague Mercenary. Sick! Can anyone tell me what harmony is? It's a co-rune for sure. What is the rest of harmony? That's actually a pretty solid boost for my build right now. Oh, you can... Did you get the leg, Mendo? Tur, Ith, Soul, and Co. So I have the Soul rune, so I just have to pick up the Tur rune. Tur, Ith, Soul, and Co. Okay. So Tur and Ith. That's really easy. The Annie that we're going to be giving away, the second one, rolled... my blind? We have a 12, 13, 9 we're going to give away, and a 16, 14. Oh, we got a... Okay, we're gonna roll harmony then. Thank you, Mendo. VT Wardo, thank you so much for the Istrune membership, my dude. Thank you so much. So this is where we're gonna blindly trust chat. Thank you again for Vitwardo, I really appreciate that. Tur-Ith, Soul, and Co. We're gonna blindly trust chat. Oh wait, you can't. I hate how you can't roll rune words. Hate that. Turith. Turith Soul Co. Turith Co. Okay. .241 enhanced damage harmony. Sweet. Now I'll actually have faster run walk. Honestly, I don't think Chad has ever lied to me. Maybe, but I'm pretty sure Chad has never lied to me over that. Ever. Yeah, I mean, it's worse. I mean, it's not like a horrible, it's not like a, could be way worse, but.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, I'll give away this Insight Shadow Bow as well. If anyone wants a cheap Insight, that's a good way to get it.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good
Now, we'll
use.
see if she survives. I have a feeling she's not going to, because I cannot control the position of my mercenary. So I have a feeling she's going to die, but we'll try. Oh, there you go, Mendo. Wanted to take advantage. I think I'd maybe be able to keep her alive if we had a CTA buff, but hey, nice, Trang's gloves. Nice. Those are all yours, man. As a fire druid, I'm pure mage fists. So GG, dude. Trang's gloves for the Blizzard Sorceress. Fire Druid is fun. It's not Omega GG until you get really good gear, but it's solid. See how much nicer my movement speed is, though? It's almost bearable not having teleport. If the treachery procs, she'll be fine. Huck her a potion every now and then. I mean, mostly I agree with that in regular scenarios, but if you have a pack of like 20 cows that are just beating on her, it is tough for a non-CTA like rogue to survive that. That's actually a good point, Goner, rocking it on the offhand, but I guess I'm kind of screwed because I rolled it in the Matriarchal Bow base. I kind of screwed myself there. What's up, Senior Monday? Senior Mon, how are you? Thanks for popping by. Epic DV? What do you mean Epic DV? Hey, another spirit base. Does anyone in chat not have spirit in a crystal sword? Because I've now found 3 bases that you guys can use to roll spirit in a crystal sword. Perfect. I'll make an open game, and anyone who wants to jump in and get some spirit bases, we'll hook you up. I mean, that's actually, that's literally what I'm using. Until I can get a whole bunch of fire facets. Are you a Crystal Sword man, Stratosphere? I got the Ethereal Longsword for style points. Normally, I would advocate for not using a longsword because it has the higher dex requirement. The ethereal base kind of negates that. Too bad that wasn't ethereal. Ah! Need to pay attention more. Ethereal Conquest Sword is a really good base to make Plague in. It's 4 open sockets anyways. Ethereal Mythical Sword, Conquest Sword, Cryptic Sword. As long as you can get any of those bases to roll Ethereal, they're really good if you want to make an Act 5 Plague Mercenary. Mercenaries don't eat up durability, Derek, so typically you want to try and shoot for ethereal bases because you get either extra defense or extra damage. Why Plague on a Mercenary? Believe it or not, on a Frenzy Mercenary variant, because they have so much faster roam walk when they get their Frenzy built up, they just run around from pack to pack. They're right in monsters' faces, and they're constantly being hit, especially in like the cow level. So you can always almost consistently rely on a constant lower res proc. And then in addition to that, the endgame setup, I want to play with a Fire Sorceress. My Fire Sorceress buddy is going to be using an Infinity Mercenary. So if I'm going Fire Druid, it kind of makes sense that we have low res proc with the Conviction Aura from Infinity. So we kind of get the dual effect. Instead, it's sort of a waste. You could go Infinity Mercenary, Insight Mercenary, but believe it or not, the Frenzy Mercenary, especially dual wielding Plague, it's a very consistent low res proc. Blue be do. I had a little bit of trouble pronouncing that. Thank you so much for the Fat Burroon channel membership, my dude. Thank you so much. Wow, and followed by gifting 4 as well, or sorry, gifting 5 out as well. Wow, man, thank you so much. Jesus. I really appreciate that. That is huge. Thank you so much for the channel support, man. Come in with a fat burr, and then Jesus. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, Goner's absolutely right on that. You want to try and keep the lowest defense possible. That's why the Frenzy Mercy variant's tough, because it has the Iron Skin. But if you dual wield them, it'll proc more frequently. But yeah, you definitely want to go with a low defense armor setup, for sure. Don't use Fortitude. Fortitude, way too high of a defense. It won't go off enough. Yeah, Shadow, absolutely. I'm going to be doing some broadsword giveaways and stuff. Absolutely. I have multiple... This is everything I'm going to be giving away today. SCVs, Insight Bow, different spear bases. I got a ton of stuff to give away. Check the antler. Garbage. Thank you again, Blue. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we found a Tal's Mask, Trang's gloves, so Mendo got the Trang glove upgrade, which was pretty cool. 2 co-runes. So I'm hoping Terrorize, I'm hoping we get some GG drops today, because it has been... oh, thank you, Francis. I'll I'll shoot you the PW next game. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot you offered that to me, and then I completely forgot. Yeah, I think Fire Druid is better than Hydra Sorceress. I think that a Fire Sorceress, though, is better than a Fire Druid. The best possible gear, I think the Fire Sorceress will actually be pretty solid. Lucky, what's going on, man? How you doing? Lucky, two things, guys. I've been like shouting this out like crazy. Oh, sorry, Lucky. I've had to set super strict Nightbot things because I've had some issue with some bots on YouTube streams. Lucky donated me this. Then I told you guys Lucky Luciano is the Twitch channel that you guys want to check out. That he organizes all the Diablo clone, like the pooled SOJ Diablo clone events. So that's how I got my Annie Charm, was through the event that Lucky Luciano set up. So if you guys want to check him out on Twitch, follow him on Twitter, all that good stuff, because he always posts when he's going to be doing these Diablo clone walks. All you literally have to do is have a game open. He pops Diablo clone, and then, again, my Discord, his Discord, you'll be able to find anyone that can help you. Anyone will be able to help you kill Diablo clone even if you can. So, and Mendo won 125 bucks from a giveaway. I didn't even realize he was doing money giveaways. There you go. But yeah, he gave me this and the Mount Rune to make rain and this Ravenlore, which was super kind of him. I rolled this today, Mendo, which is pretty cool. 3 to bow and crossbow skills, 4 open socket mat bow. And I got Tal's mask, so no complaints here. Streamer privilege. Did you catch last stream, Bilbo? Last stream was 8 hours of nothing. Like literally, I think the best I got was an Rune in 8 hours. It was brutal. Huh. Reopen Socket Crystal Sword. I want to self-wield a plague. I could do that right now. The problem with self-wielding a plague on my druid is I need to get hit for it to proc. Oh yeah, I could use it for Crescent Moon. I'm only thinking Fire Druid. That's all I care about. I don't think I'm gonna make multiple characters this ladder. Now, if I had Enigma and a CTA, I don't really mind kind of teleporting close and getting hit. But I don't know. Like, without a CTA, I don't think it's a good idea to run around and get hit on by cows. Sky Gaming, you started a Fire Druid too? Nice, man. I hope your Fire Druid build's going well. It takes a little bit more to get going, in my opinion, compared to a Blizzard Sorceress. But it does have the advantage of gear is way cheaper. So, like, what is it? Like a perfect Druid Torch is like... I think a perfect Druid Torch is around a Vex Rune, which is insane. The fact that you can get, like... That's the best part about playing a build that nobody... It's just the best part. Is gear is much cheaper. Like a Jalal's as a temporary helmet until you get like your Ravenlore, is infinitely cheaper than a Shaco. You're still gonna get the plus skills, all that good benefit. Full Alders is basically free. Yeah, if you want to go the Shockwave approach that Goner's pioneering. But yeah, at this point, I really just need a better belt. What's a decent, unique belt, guys, that I could use? How did I get a Ravenlore? It was gifted to me from Lucky Luciano. Honestly, maybe I should just use a gold wrap. Or yeah, I could use IK belt. I could also use Thunder Gods. String of Ears. Oh, String of Ears. String of Ears maybe isn't a bad idea. If I was to use Flag, maybe it's not a bad idea. Well, I'm just thinking, whatever one's easier, whatever one's cheaper to get early on. String of Ears, because that's like the go-to melee belt, maybe it's a little bit more expensive. But yeah, Dungos is actually a good idea.
Hello.
Dungos would be a ton of DR, faster hit recovery. No, man, you can have the String of Ears, Mendo. I'll try and trade for a Dungo or something. But that's a good idea, guys. I should go for Dungos. For Dungos and Plague. What do you want for it, Danny? Oh, I forgot I was gonna message, Francis has the 6 open socket crystal sword. I apologize, dude. So I'm either in DB Cows 8 or 9, one of the two, Francis. But I just sent you the DM. But see, why do you think it's a bad idea, Goner? Because I was testing a teleporting variant using Plague, and it was actually really solid. I'm interested to know why you think it's a bad idea. Is it just because I don't have teleport? It went off pretty consistently, but again, that was with teleport and I was tele-stomping. So it's maybe not the best example. Yeah, you're probably right. CTA buff. Yeah. Maybe just hold out. There's a 3. There's an Enigma base. Oh, actually, maybe I should... Maybe we should hold on to that for Enigma. If and when. Just found Arcane's Valor? Nice. Oh, Francis just joined? Sweet. Six open sockets. Prior to the Sunder Charm, prior to the nerf of the low res and conviction interaction with Sunder Charms, prior to that last minute change, I would have told you that Ravenlore was, or sorry, I would have told you that Flickering Flame was better depending on the base that you would draw. So like a plain Flickering Flame base to Ravenlore, I'd say Ravenlore is better. But if you had like a 3 to Fisher base, or 3 to Armageddon base, or 3 to Armageddon and Fisher base, I would argue Flickering Flame is better. But now that they reduce the effectiveness of negative resistance, I think that you're better off getting the highest possible negative res you can get on a Ravenlore instead. Oh, 7 MF. Take that. Well, how many fire fastest do you think I could get? What's up, Chris? I was told that like 3 3s, 3 4s, 4 3s were going for around an Umbroon apiece. I was told that they're not really that expensive. What's my final verdict on D4? I think the game is going to be great. I think a lot of people are sleeping on the open world concept, and I think a lot of people are focusing a little bit too much on small, minor aspects, in my opinion. I do have a little bit of concern on some of the trading aspects. Like, they're talking about an aspect of smart loot being implemented in the game, and also a small form of restricted trading, and that has a lot of people very upset, and I understand why, but also the reason why, at least from I've seen from interviews, they're talking about the implementation of it, is because they want to avoid stuff like D2JSP. Real money trading websites, D2JSP. It's interesting that a lot of people hate those websites, and they think that it ruins the game. But then they don't understand that making some items or currency so that you can't trade them, that, like, completely nerfs the ability for those, like, websites to exist, if that makes sense. Holy crap. Is this all a giveaway? Is this all you're gonna give away? Okay, so there's their 6 open socket sword. Okay, huge shout out to Francis. Adding together a massive pile of giveaways. Oh, so White Monarch, that's huge. Holy crap. I got to, couple Cold Sunder Charms.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
77 and 78 Cold Sunder Charm, guys. Shootas, IK Gloves, Trang's Gloves. Another full open socket sword. Goblin Toes, Marowak Boots. Those probably won't be as desirable, but... And a really nice Mist Base. Cool. Ton of stuff to give away. Yeah, we'll do some random giveaways, guys, at the end of the stream today. And also 2 Annie Charms as well. So I'm gonna make random games. I'm gonna give all this stuff away. That's huge, dude. Thank you.
Impossible.
Oh, and I only need 1 White Monarch, so another giveaway. Running out of room. Ugh. Giveaway page number 2.
I am overburdened.
Add these 2, Mendo? Okay. More Sunders. So I'm just going to do free-for-all giveaway, guys. I'm not going to, I'm not going to, like, do individual games for each giveaway. I dropped the The Chamberlain I dropped in cows, which was pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll give away the end of stream today, guys. Absolutely, no problem. Oh no, mercenary died. No problem. Absolutely try and help you guys out in any way. Where are you at, cheap guy? And GG on playing something other than a Cold Sorceress, man. Big time respect. Big respect, dude. Fire Druid versus Fist of Heavens, where do you stand on them for magic finding? I think Fist of Heavens is better. At least it's better early on with cheaper gear. I definitely think that, like, Foden has charged movement, multiple damage types. Best possible gear? Hey, Jill. I love my single-player extended inventory mod. Oh, very cool. I didn't know you. Nando's dropping rare antlers. I missed a jewel. I'm mostly focusing on, like I said, trying to get some high runes, facets. I got the sword base courtesy of Francis, so that was really huge. I guess I could trade an Annie for an LEGC. That's a pretty bad trade for me, but I was giving it away though. Let me sit on it and think about it. Maybe I'll give away the one Annie. Maybe I could trade the other Annie for an LEGC. But the yeah. Let me think about it. I found an ethereal Colossus sword, Gork, not a Colossus blade. So if you plan on making like Breath of the Dying, I can't help you, unfortunately. Oh, bot D? Yeah, okay, so mine would be 5 open sockets, which is not going to help you. It is a nice death base, yeah. I don't think I found a skiller yet, this ladder. Akela, how'd the negative res roll? I know there's a couple fire druids in here that would probably trade you for that in a heartbeat. It's never gonna, like, Breath of the Dying is almost always never gonna be the best choice. But with that being said, bot D and like a really nice Colossus blade, it's not better than Grief. Maybe damage-wise, but it's definitely better, like, looks and style points-wise. Absolutely. I think we're going to shoot for around 5 p.m. EST. So in about 2 hours, 2 hours-ish, we'll do the giveaway. Yeah, shit, I think I need to use Dungos. FHR, DR, and Vitality. That's the base to use. And there's a Throw and Socket Phase Blade. So I'm now an Umrune away from making an Act 5 Mercenary. This is, for me, Omar, personally, everyone might have a different opinion on this, but now that you have increased throw quantity, that was a change they made last patch, so they increased throw quantity, and with the combination of Sunder Charms, I think that you should shoot for T-Strokes instead of Titans. T-Strokes is going to give you negative 15 lightning res, you have increased throw quantity, so they last quite a bit longer, and that will benefit your Sunder Charm a lot more, in my opinion, so that would be what I would try to shoot for. What's up, Bilky? How you doing, man? Pretty good. Fire Druid shaping up. Wait, was that a drop or is that a gift, Umrune? Can I give you my Ellie Skiller and an if you need it, or can trade for something? I don't have anything to trade other than the Annies that I was going to give away. Unfortunately, Alexander. So if you're offering that, sure, but I wanted to give away at the end of stream. I wanted to give away the Annies and Spirit Bases and stuff like that, so I will not be watching the Leafs game tonight. So I'm not sure what your intention was. Really? Okay, fair enough. Just because that extra negative lightning res is just such a big damage bump for you. No, Sunder Charms can't drop until Hell difficulty. It's interesting that you guys mentioned that because, like, I personally feel like with increased quantity, T-Strokes is the way to go. Interesting. I'm so on the fence. Like, do I roll Flag and a Phase Blade? Or should I just hold out a little bit? Wait for an Ethereal base for a little bit more damage? Ugh. They're talking about how the drop rates are funky? I really can't speak for that just because of how little I've actually played. Like, I really can't like they played more in like 2 days than what I played in total, so if they think that It could just be bad luck, or it could actually be maybe they're having a like I don't know. See, the last time I waited for an ethereal base, the damage isn't that impressive. I rolled it in an ethereal mythical sword, and the damage was honestly pretty lackluster. So that's why I was like kind of hesitant. I'm like, maybe Phase Blade would be the way to go. I don't know. The Ravenlore was a gift from Lucky Luciano. Twitch streamer Lucky Luciano. The drops are a little bit wonky in Terra Zones. In what way? Like they're just not dropping anything? Or like they're not getting TC-87s? What do they think is funky? Kind of curious. Like, have they not dropped a single TC-87 unique? I do. I'm hoping for Dungos. I think that's gonna be that's like my ideal. Oh, it's all TC-87s. Interesting. Yeah, go to, like, eventually I want to rock... Yeah, I think Dungos. Just Dungos for the plus life and, DR. Well, like, even though, like, it's just really a speculative... Yeah. I can't speak today. I'm not saying it's not a bad video, but it's just going to be extremely speculative. Like, unless they can compare, like... thousands of hours and drops and then compare them to before and after, then it's kind of just like speculative, you know what I mean? But so we pretty much got like one or two more cow runs and then we're back to I've dropped one today, Justin. Now that you mention it, I've actually dropped one of them today. 1 maximum damage, 15 to attack rating, 20 to life. Yeah, I dropped one. Have you noticed like an abundance of them or something? Hmm. 50%. Yeah, that seems a little bit wacky. If it's like consistently every time. You know what? I'll hold out on making Plague until if I get lucky and get another 3 open socket phase blade today. And if I get a Lemrune and I have like, because I want to go Plague Lawbringer. If I can get that kind of like dual combo going, then maybe I'll say screw it. Then we'll just roll in a phase blade. We won't care about the extra little bit of damage because the mercenary is really just like a stat stick at that point. And actually, tell me if you guys think this is a cool idea or this is just me doing my stupid thing where I always look for dumb, out-of-the-box things. Well, okay, 2 reasons, Goner. One, the decrep radius is so much infinitely smaller than lower res, so even if it does go off, it's only going to go off it'll only override a small portion, right? But I won't always consistently be reliant, like the lower res won't always be consistent as well. So pretty much, I should have one going on at least. Right? Like there should always be one curse going off constantly. And a lot of my damage is physical. So the Crep would boost that. Would add some survivability for the mercenary, help him survive out as well. Yeah, that's about it, really. But here's my idea. I know you guys are like, oh no, here's DB with his stupid ideas, but what if I find an Act 5, or what if I find a Barbarian helmet that has 3 to Frenzy? Oh, you can have that, you can have Mendo. So if I roll Flickering Flame in a 3 open socket, 3 to Frenzy helmet, that would provide me with the Holy Resist Fire Aura. Mercenary would get Life Leech from Lawbringer, and I'd have a constant Sanctuary Aura, and then alternating Decrep and lower res proc. But I'm getting that massive fire resistance, because I'm currently sitting at -3 with a Sunder Charm. It would kind of be like a Tri-Aura support Act 5 Barbarian. I kind of think that's a cool idea, actually. They ruined the game by making it any character able to farm any place in the game. See, that's subjective. I respect, like, I've always said this, if someone disagrees with me, as long as it's an articulated point, I don't actually disagree. Like, if you don't like it, and the reason why you don't like it is because you like having specialized characters, and then you don't like being able to farm everywhere, that's a fair argument. I disagree with it, but it's a fair argument. I like the idea that you can now take a Fire Druid and you can farm the entire game versus only be able to farm 2% of it before. So I actually think it's a positive change, but I understand if you think it's a negative change. What I hate is when people just throw temper tantrums and they just they say stupid shit and they don't articulate in a reason why. Then I don't respect somebody's opinion. Then I think it's just stupid. They just say, oh, Diablo 2 is Diablo 3 now? No, it's just a brain dead opinion. But if you don't like the idea of characters being able to farm everywhere because of X, Y, and Z, then I respect that. I actually respect that opinion. I don't agree with it, but I respect it. I just think it's cool that the last patch, all you could really do is like Indarial runs, Stony Tombs, Cows, and like I think I said Mausoleum already. That's all you could do before as a Fire Druid. Now, once I get the gear, like I can go ripping through Chaos Sanctuary. I think that's cool. On the flip side of it, though, I do think that the Blizzard Sorcerer is just absolutely pummeling everything is a little bit ridiculous. Like, it was already a very powerful starter that could farm select areas. Now it's a very powerful starter that can farm everywhere with a super popular, easy-to-find Cold Sunder Charm. So that, I think, I agree, is a little bit ridiculous, but... that's a full there. But I think that's going to be my endgame mercenary, guys. 3 open socket Barbarian Helmet with +3 to Frenzy. I'll roll Flickering Flame in that. Because that'll give me Resist Fire Aura. And then we'll go Lawbringer and Plague combo. So I'll have consistent Decrep procs, consistent lower res procs, Source of Life Leech, and a constant sanctuary aura with resist fire. Resist fire would help me compensate for my negative res. My buddy that I'm going to magic find with, he's going to be rocking an infinity mercenary. By the way, guys, if it's possible, if you guys don't mind, could I request you guys slap... I actually think I have an undiagnosed speech impediment. Can you slap a like on the stream, please? It's one of the single best ways to help spread my stream through YouTube, meet new people, get new followers, new subscribers. It's one of the best ways to help me out. So if we could slap a like on the stream, I'd really appreciate that. I did not know that I did not know that he said that. I'll take that as a compliment, though. When did he say that? Maybe I'm the best looking, but I have the worst voice, right? Kinda counteract. Best looking, but worst voice of all the D2 streamers. Fusincia? Not ethereal. Fusina? How do you pronounce that? Fusina? Fusina? When did I switch over to streaming on YouTube? Actually, just recently. I've been streaming on YouTube for about 30 days. I'm not fully committed to leaving. I've thought about possibly doing like a once-a-month stream, just because I have a lot of people that have supported me over there for a long time. I just think that Twitch is not as good for my content creation lifestyle compared to YouTube. So, Brian, Legan, $2 Timmy's on me. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the super dude. I really appreciate that. You unfortunately cannot simultaneously stream at the same time, which is really dumb because I think Twitch hurts themselves by doing that. If Twitch allowed me to stream on both platforms, I would absolutely simultaneously stream on both platforms all the time. But they make me choose. And I have chosen to do YouTube because it fits a lot better into, again, like I can't sit in front of the chair as often as other Twitch streamers can, so I feel like that hurts me in the long run. But if I make a banger video, you guys tune into the banger video, you watch it. When I'm sleeping, people are still watching it. When I'm at work, people are still watching it. But people are not watching a Twitch stream when you're not streaming. And because I really only stream like 4 times a month, 5 times a month max, I just feel like it's a lot more of a benefit for me to stream on a platform where I'm still growing when I'm not streaming. Does that make sense? That's kind of ultimately why I made the switch. There's other things too, like there's better discoverability. I get a much better revenue split, which is really cool. There's the downside, chat's not as good as Twitch. I don't have extensions, that's kind of a bummer. You know what? I don't want to jinx it, but I have not been hit with that, I have not been hit with that stupid, adult dating website, because I actually took that entire phrase, and I made it so that YouTube wouldn't allow that to be said. So I think I can maybe back off my spam settings a little bit, because guys pop in, they spam emotes, and they get swatted down. I apologize for that. But I had the worst encounter of spam bot that I ever had during a ladder reset stream. It was insane, so I had to do something about it. Like, this guy kept joining my stream, and he kept saying, "This is the worst stream ever, come to my stream's better." And every time we banned him, he would come back with a different channel name. Like, it was this messed up bot thing. And then he subbed to my channel like 100 times in a row. So then the Stream Elements bot was like, thank you for subscribing, and thank you for subscribing, and it said it 100 times, and chat was, yeah. But now that I'm in subscriber-only mode, and I feel like it's a little bit better. Bilky, what'd you think about that YouTube video that I sent you? Charizard beating Rhydon with a seismic toss? Come on. That would never happen in real life. Sweet Phil bot spam me? It was when I was actually doing the ladder reset stream with him. Actually. Man, where the burrow runes at? So I'm not gonna lie, boys. I think I'm gonna skip the sewers. I don't think it's a really GG area. Do you think Stone Jordan will grow in value or be less over time? What do you guys think? Maybe grow in value until everybody has Giovanni's bad trainer. Maybe it grows in value until everybody has an Annie and no one cares about Diablo clone mocks. Maybe. Yeah, so we're giving away 3 Cold Thunder Charms. We'll give away that. Ashutas, SCVs, Insights. Monarch bases. Lots of stuff, guys. Never watched your streams until you started doing YouTube? Interesting, Joshua. Thank you. The sewers is bad, yeah. Especially if you don't have teleport. Like, it'd be pretty bad. Ryan, need a DB times Llama times Sweet Phil collab stream? That'd actually be pretty cool. It's tough to set up collab streams with everybody's schedule. Thank you so much, Ryan, for the Superman. I really appreciate that. Can be very challenging at times to get everyone's schedule to line up. Thank you again, Ryan. I really appreciate that. I'm undecided. Like, I thought about I could maybe do a single monthly stream, just sort of like say thanks for everyone who supported me for so long on Twitch. But then it's like I'm kind of taking away from the amount of time that I could spend streaming on YouTube. I don't know. Can't make up my mind. Undecisive. When is the giveaway? In about 2 hours from now. 5 p.m. EST. You know what? You're not the first person to mention that, being too old for Twitch. Definitely not the first person. Why am I looking for garbage fire facets? Eventually I want to have a 6 fire facet crystal sword for my fire druid. That's the eventual plan. That's kind of like the max damage variant of the fire druid. Haha. Wife asked you to get groceries? What do you need specifically, J Darkstar? I can maybe hold on to it for you. depends, David. Hodo is a better all-around... Like, Hodo is a better all-around spec. 3 doll skills, 40 FCR, you can get a faster teleporting breakpoint. The 30 to 40 res is really solid. It is the overall... If you want to make, like, a comprehensive Fire Druid build, it is the best setup. Now, with that being said, up to a perfect Fire Facet Crystal Sword is plus 30 fire damage and negative 30 fire res. That is, for pure damage setups, way more damage than you would get from plus 3 to skills. So you just have to ask yourself, would you rather have, eventually when you teleport, would you rather have a faster teleporting speed and, you know, get to Chaos quicker, get around Chaos quicker, get to X Tear Zone faster, or would you, like, are you fine settling for a slower teleporting breakpoint, but having, like, an extra 3k Armageddon and 2k Fissure, like, on paper, but, like, we're talking, like, on practical damage, it's to be, like, you're adding, like, 6,000 Fissure and, like, almost 10 Armageddon. Hey, Matthew, how are you? Is Lilith your dog? Yeah, it's over 100 pounds. I do have a Sunder Charm, correct. Yes. There's not a ton of fire immunes in Chaos, so it doesn't actually help me out as much as you think it would. But I do have it equipped. GG Matthew, thank you for taking time on your schedule to watch me live. Pupper is over 100 pounds. Wow. Great Dane's getting big, huh? But yeah, I have a negative 70 Sunder Charm, which is pretty cool. Build's pretty standard, Sean. Outside of having a Ravenlore, it's just a dual spirit setup, Rising Sun for the amulet, Mage Fist, Dwarf Star, Ravenfrost Ring. Like, I don't have really GG stuff yet. Correct. I am a part of the Max Roll team. But I'm not too involved in the, like, most of the build writing guide and tier list stuff and that's all BT, Teo, and Macro. I don't really have too much time to really dedicate to any of that, so honestly, like, I guess I'm technically on the team, but I don't really have a lot of involvement in the tier list or anything like that. Streamer that isn't a sorceress for once. Good on you, DB. You know what? I thought this was interesting. And again, I don't care. I'm not calling anybody out. Like I literally don't care. But it is funny that a lot of the content creators that I watch that make great content, it's not a knock on their content, but I do think it's funny that a lot of them that advocate and say that, you know, oh, this build's fine, this build's good, none of them play those builds that they say are good. None of them play them on ladder. Just everyone plays, like, hammered in or whatever, right? So it's kind of funny that, oh, Fire Sunder Charms are so good, Fire Druid's good, but then nobody's playing the Fire Druid, right? But oh well. Except for Barricade, I should say. Barricade is a bard, which was a pretty crazy start for him, considering he went hammered in. So yeah, he definitely, Barricade totally went the opposite there. Absolutely. But I do think it's funny, and like, I don't care. Why is my nose so itchy? I get that I get Blizzard Sorcerers are strongest. You know, best character to get your gear going, so you can get your stream going, and you want to push. Like, I get all of that. I 100% agree with it, and it makes sense. It's just funny that typically it's also said like, oh, you know, don't want to make this too powerful, or don't want to do this, or this build's actually really good, but nobody plays it, right? So that is true. That is true. Tailwind Assassin. I actually haven't really watched any of Tail this ladder. Oh, Phil went Assassin too. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe there was a lot of people that didn't go Sorceress. I mean, I argue, and you guys could agree or disagree, Enigma is still Kingpin, Infinity is still Kingpin, but I do think that, I do believe that Terror Zones and Thunder Charms has reduced some of the dependency on those rumors, and I do think that Plague has reduced some of the dependency on Infinity as well. So, like, it's not... The game will never be perfect, but I do think it's in a better place than what it was. Like, if X amount of place becomes terrorized, you can run through it. You don't have to, like, teleport from Durian to Hate Waypoint. You don't need to get down to Mephisto super quickly, right? So I think that negates some of the dependency on teleport. Teleport will still always be the best, but... Because I was actually even thinking about it, like, besides a jeweler's Archon Plate of the Whale, what body armor could I, like, what would be a good body armor that you could stack a lot of facets in? Is there any unique body armor that has more than one open socket besides, there's some... I can't think of it. There's some plate mail that has 3 open sockets that has enhanced damage to demons. What's up, Coz? Spirit Forge? Blackades, that's what it is. Okay, so Griswold's, Blackades. Just trying to think, like, if I ran a running Druid but ran 3 facets in Griswold's, what do you guys think of that? Or would that be stupid? I think it's probably stupid. You just want to go with Enigma. I gotta look up Spirit Forge, because I know which one Black Hades is, but I don't know which one Spirit Forge is. Did anybody get their hands on a 4090? Before they all got sold out? Unique linked mail. Okay. Yeah, I wish... What are the boots that gives you +2 to Vigor only if you're a Paladin? I wish those boots just gave flat +2 to Vigor for all characters. They would be amazing boots to wear. Terran Skeeves, yes. If Terran Skeeves gave just a flat Vigor aura to every character, so many people would use them. Gore Riders would still be like the best for melee for damage. War Traps for Magic Find, obviously, but... It would take some of that dependency away from, again, Teleport and Enigma. Excuse me. You already have a heater in your office, you don't need a 4090. I checked this morning, I slept in, I wasn't there to refresh the second whatever, but like, nope, all sold out. I know the cards are amazing, but the price of them is getting a bit fucking ridiculous now. Like basically 3,000 Canadian for a 4090. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that are probably just gonna stick with, like, if you have a 3080, like, unless you're playing, like, 4K, there's really, like, not a ton of incentive to even make the jump, you know what I mean? There is some things like AV1 encoding. When AV1 encoding does get finally supported on YouTube and Twitch, like, for content creators, it will be an insane... Hey, Dixie, how are you? It'll be an insane upgrade. But it's when AV1 is supported on those platforms, which could be soon. I don't know. I heard there's supposed to be an update coming from OBS that's supposed to, like, encompass that, so that's kind of cool. 1,600 US. Most reviews I've seen say it's pointless to get at the moment. Yeah, AV1, it's a type of video encoding that allows you to get about double the quality for the same amount of bitrate. If you don't know what bitrate is, you just have to do a quick Google search. It's kind of hard for me to explain, but basically it allows someone that doesn't have like a gig up of internet speed to, like, if you have questionable internet speed, you could stream at a much higher quality for a lower internet connection. So that's kind of the... Like, if AV1 came out, I could stream at 4K on YouTube. Which is pretty crazy, because you guys are watching me at 1440p right now. Oh, I have a 3080 Ti, so there's no point in me to get a 3090 Ti. I did not hear that. Last one, gotta go pick up my boy from school after this. No problem, Mendo. No problem. Thank you, Joe Bro. But the cool thing is, I can double this quality and then stream up to 4K with, Well, that was an experiment. And to be honest, like, it's tough for me to... I don't know. Like, I have mixed feelings because YouTube is the platform that I, like, kind of, like, make my streaming living off of, so I want to see YouTube survive in the long run, and if that means they put 4K behind YouTube Premium, like, I don't know. Not saying I like it, I just want YouTube to do whatever keeps YouTube successful. No, I'm actually using a Ravenlore at the moment. Eldritch, Shank, Stony Tombs, Cows, those are all really good locations. Ooh, Ethereal Thresher. Cool, we can roll sockets in that bad boy. Oh yeah, I have a 1440p 165 refresh rate monitor. Yeah, no, if you're buying if you have a 1080p 60 hertz monitor and you're buying a 4090, like it's not the best use of your money. Yeah, there's no power supply right now. There's cables you can get, and it's kind of all a pain in the ass right now. If you have a 480 monitor, no, you probably shouldn't be buying a 4090. It is interesting though that I saw some leaked NVIDIA benchmarks that showed the 4090 to the 4080 to the 4070. And it's not like, you know, the previous generation, how 3090 was the best, but it was only a little bit better than the 3080, and it made just way more financial sense to get the 3080. That's not the case. It looks like now that the 4090 is a big step better than the 4080. And the lowest 4080, the 4080 12 gig, is like, it looks like it's 10% faster than the 3090 Ti. That's pretty cool. Yeah, for most people, I agree. I think that if you are the person that wants to have the best possible gear, or if you're playing... Yeah, I don't know. If you're just a person that has to have the latest and greatest, it kind of makes sense for you. I still think from a content creator perspective, I think the 4090 makes sense, at least for me. It'll speed up how fast I can export videos. AV1 encoding, when it becomes supported, will help me out for quality of my videos and streams. So I get a big benefit out of it, but yeah. You're playing at like, I'm pretty sure at 1440p, the GPU is being bottlenecked, right? I thought I saw a couple of reviewers say that. 4090 is literally being bottlenecked at 1440p by the CPU. It's crazy. Still using a 1080 Ti? That was an amazing card. You will never see value for, like, for what the 1080 Ti, like, what it cost to buy that to the performance that you got back in the day. You will never see that value to performance ever again. Unless, like, oh, Lemrune, dude. Now I just need a 3 open socket phase blade. Then I can roll Lawbringer. Does anybody have a 3 open socket phase blade? I have not posted this build yet, Royal. Okay. It's a 2002 Dodge Dakota. Thank you very much.
I can't carry you.
So does anybody in chat have a 3 open socket phase blade that they're willing to part with? Let's roll sockets in the giant thresher. Sorry, sockets in the ethereal thresher. 5 open sockets. That's an obedience base. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Still rocking a 670? Hey, no judgment. Yeah, does anybody have a 3 open socket phase blade? A second one? I mean, I can keep hunting for one, but I'm literally just, like, I can actually make my Act 5 Mercenary that I want to make now. If anybody has one. If not, I'm sure we can keep trying to farm one. Only 6? Okay. Thank you. What's up, Nodex? Lemco. Am I blind? I thought I dropped a co-rune. Am I blind? I thought I dropped a co-rune. Thought I dropped 2 co-runes today. I guess I'm blind? I am blind. Yeah. Okay, I knew I was blind. Okay. It's the Shale rune. I gotta check. I think it's Cham Shale I think, or whatever. So whatever. That's that base, and then Am Lem Co. So I'm just short 1 6 open socket phase blade. Or 3 open socket phase blade. I know, hardcore, LOL. Should be like dark humility. Get disconnected and then have my character literally be killed while it's still left into a game. That sounds so much better. I don't know. Teach his own. Hardcore thing's not for me. What happened? He got disconnected. He had an FTG, or failed to join. So he got disconnected. He was literally sitting there on his stream, twiddling his thumbs while his teammates were trying to leap and try and save his character that was in chaos getting slapped around and killed. Path, I actually have the 6 open sockets, so thank you. All that I need now is a 3 open socket phase blade. Really trying to hunt for 3 open socket phase blade. If I get that, then I can make my Lawbringer Plague combo. And then I can go to the Frenzy variant, and we're good to go. Spankster, you do? Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna make an open game. Thank you. Okay, so the open game, I make it normal. So DB cows 16. DB cows 16, DB COWS 16, no password. It depends, Woju. I mean, 40 is a really nice, solid setup for mercenary. Depends. Second brother. Thank you. 3 open socket phase blade. And then we'll put Tal's mask on my frenzy barb. Treachery. So eventually I want Ariat's face, but it'll work for now. Okay, let's give this variant a shot. I want to go frenzy variant. I don't know. Wakayet sounds good. Chiz, what's going on, brother? Chiz, I dropped a Chamrune last night, man. So we're going to, so Am Lemon Co. for the Phase Blade. Am Lem Co. Now, Plague, I get so nervous rolling this room word because I gotta look it up. Because they changed the original Plague to D2R Plague. It is... So it says Cham Shale But I'm gonna go back and check. I'm gonna go to my non-ladder character and check. Because I don't want to mess this one up. I don't want to mess this one up. Wait, what character has it? Dude, Chamrunes don't drop frequently enough for me to risk it. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Cham Shale So this roll is 1 to 2 skills, and I believe it's 13 to 18 cleansing aura. So, wait. Let me check one more time. I don't want to look at chat because I don't want to mess this up. Cham, shale, okay. Alright. Cham, shale, We got this. Cham, shale, So this rolls 13 to 17 cleansing aura, 1 to 2 skills, and the varying ED. Binary! Cham, shale, They're trying to mess me up. Okay. Come on, 2 to all skills. 2 to all skills, 17 cleansing aura, and 264 ED. Booyah. Sick. I'm not sure what the maximum ED roll is, but that's pretty good. Good for skills and good for the cleansing aura. Shale Cham, that's so gonna mess me up. Oh, man. Mid to low ED, but again, we don't get a huge ED buff, so that's okay. Josh!
I'll put that to good use.
Now, this is gonna be the most...
I can't use that yet.
Are you serious? He's one... He's one dex away from using it. Oh my god. Game. That's not that big a deal, but it's more annoying. Like, I gotta, like... Come on, game. So I gotta get one more level, I guess, before I can... It doesn't matter. It's a level up away. We'll get it, but still, that's just so... Crown of Thieves is OP. I don't want to burn a socket quest in the Talos Helm. It's not a big deal to get one more level. We can get one more level, but it's okay. It's more funny than anything, but yeah, that was should have paid attention to that. Bill would have had enough dex.
Good day.
I was so excited to try out my Lawbringer Phase Blade setup. Not today. That's actually a decent sign. He's actually surviving pretty decently for not having a weapon. It's actually a really good sign. He's got no weapon, just Tal's mask, and he's like, Viper Magi. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. 35 Reds Viper. 22 all Reds Viper. Now here's the... Do I switch out Rain for Viper? Viper's 1 skills, 22 all res. Rain is 2 to Druid skills, 30 lightning resistance. So I don't know which one's better. My FCR is fairly low right now, but that's the cool thing about Fire Druid is FCR is really not that valuable. It's actually a really good sign that with absolutely garbage gear, he can almost stay alive. Are those boots for tri-res? Okay, we'll go back and check. I don't think I want to use anything over Alder's boots, though. I'll go back to the loot in a second. What's up, Mango? I might do some open bail runs. Do you guys want to do? Think we could get together an 8-man team for bail runs? Get me 1 level? Where were the boots again? Garbage boots. I'll see if I can, Why aren't you using spirit to boost yours and your mercenaries healed? You mean, why am I not using CTA? Because I don't have one yet. Okay, let's go DB Bail 1, no password. Hell game. Let's see if we can, get 1 level so I can actually use my newly rolled plague. What's up, Necro? How you doing, man? Necrospenny. Oh, Oak Sage? Honestly, I just wasn't paying attention. Either died or I forgot to cast him, one of the two. I mean, why was I not potting him? Just because he didn't have his weapons. It was more like, he has his treachery armor, he has Tal's helmet, he doesn't have the weapons that he needs for the lower res procs, excuse me. Now, we do need someone to teleport, because I can't run an 8-man. So do we have anyone here that's capable of teleporting down to Bale? That's like the big deal breaker here. I don't know if Loxy can or not. Because I cannot run down. Can anybody tele? Oh. Atzune can? Okay, GG. Perfect. That's such a... I can't believe one dexterity point, man. I just needed 1 dexterity point. Barricade, I heard you have a blueberry for me. Thank you. I forgot to reply to you. Thank you for holding on to one for me, man. Tally person is a thankless job. Barricade, I dropped a champion last night offline and I rolled a really solid plague, 2 to skills and 17 lower res, which I paired with the Treachery, Tal's Mask, Lawbringer Mercenary. So the idea was Life Leech, Decrep procs, lower res procs, which is all going to help my Fire Druid. I need 1 skill level. 1 frickin' skill level. So stupid. Get 135 dex. Need 1 more dexterity point to use. Wouldn't have been an issue if you used any other base. Yeah, but I didn't have another 3 open socket sword. And I rolled... The damage difference between like a perfect ethereal mythical sword and phase blade is not really a big difference. So it's not really... Kind of doesn't matter in my opinion. But yeah, if I used a different base, obviously we wouldn't have that problem. But current terror zone is Kuras Sewers, which is shit. Oh, right. Right. That's actually another like stupid thing. If I can keep him alive, he's actually level 85.
Yes.
So yeah, you're right. Actually, I don't even need to get experience. I just need to get him to get experience to get 1 more level. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Tal's Mask, Treachery, want to get my 2 phase blades. 135 dexed, man. Big rip. Yeah, I'm 86, so this guy can jump up to 86. He just needs to level. Which, right here. Shouldn't take him too long. Thank you for joining in stream to help carry me. The plague's gonna make a pretty big difference, in my opinion, for cow running. But I mean, he should level right away. I don't think there was the option of don't when you hire mercenary, isn't it always your character level -1, or can you actually get the same character level? Like, he'll level before me, but I always thought that you could only get 1 down from your character level. I don't think I can go higher in 86. I always thought at 85 was the max. But odds are he will level before me. Duke! Wait. It's the same, Bilky? Or it's the character level -1? No, the maximum mercenary is 98, but I don't think I can directly hire. I'd have to go to a different difficulty.
How's your ladder been
Whatever.
so far?
He should level soon. Like, either I'll get it or he'll get it, whatever. We'll see. Duke, thanks so much for the super. Ladder's been good, man. Oh, cool. We got a conviction mercenary. Oh, really? So if I go to a different difficulty, I can direct... So if I go to normal, where I had the quest done, I can get 86, and this is all just a waste of time? Whatever. We'll do some community. See bells. Like, it shouldn't be that hard for him to level. I mean, I'm 86. It shouldn't be that tough. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I very often see, like, revived harpies. That's cool. Very GG, guys. When he kills, but I don't think he can kill much. I guess, okay, maybe after this Bale run, I'll try him killing some stuff, but... Maybe you're right. Honestly, this has not really ever been an issue where I need to get 1 level very fast. I've never been like, what is the best way that I can optimize this single level on my mercenary? Like, he'll get experience when I kill. Like, it's not... Wait, why is he not... 224, 798. Oh, it's not as the party, it's when I kill. Okay. Then yeah, I'm not killing anything. We'll try, after this Bale run, I'll just try a random P1 mob setup. I don't have Crown of Thieves. If I had Crown of Thieves, I would. And I don't wanna punch open a socket quest and waste it to put an amethyst in it for dexterity. Yeah, that's a good idea, Gonar. I'll try a couple. Okay. Let's try doing Bale runs. What I'll do, so say new game, guys. I'll just do Eldritch and Shank. That's a good idea. I'll just do Eldritch and Shank. Should be able to do P8 Eldritch and Shank without him dying. Should be able to do it without him dying.
Yes, warrior.
Do Pindle instead.
Neelathak, you can't hide from me.
Ah! Got amp damage charged. This is so unbelievably fucking painful. I just want one fucking level, man. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. New game. This. Oh my god. I have never in my life been in this situation before. Begging to get one level out of a mercenary. This is so interesting. All this for one dexterity so I can use the stupid base that I'm trying to use. Pretty crazy. It's funny, but also painful. And I have such poor poison resistance too that poison damage is killing me. Oh my god. Almost there. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm gonna do some P1 stuff for like 5 minutes. So, yeah.
Hello.
We'll continue on. We'll continue on doing some community bail runs. I just want to do P1 password stuff for a second. Well, I'm just trying to, like, I've never been in this scenario where I'm, like, just so close to unlocking something, but then just needing, like, one tiny bit of experience. Okay, he's almost there. Almost there. That's okay, Andrew. I appreciate that. He's literally right. This Eldritch and Shank run, and then I could go back to doing some PA fail. Oh, never mind. Well, I lied. I lied. One more. One more, and he'll get just enough experience, and then we'll be good. Then I can throw Lawbringer. I can throw on Plague. He'll have decent damage, life leech, little res procs, and we should be good. And then we'll do some community bail runs. There we go. Thank you, chat, for the suggestion.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good
There we
use.
go. Sanctuary aura, Lawbringer aura, life leech. Eventually I want to use Flickering Flame. So good attack speed, decent life leech, capped res with fade, DR, should proc lower resistance semi-frequently. Let's just try one more. I do have a Ravenlore, correct. It was given to me from Lucky Luciano. Does not matter. No. I didn't get a single lower res proc. Yeah, this I just wanted to quickly test out the lower res proc, and then I'll do an open game. Should go off. Yeah, it went off. Okay. Alright. Okay, DB, bail 8. No PW. Get in here. Sorry about that. It's 20% chance when struck, Jezzy. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when he's getting pummeled by cows or Eldritch and Shank or whatever, or minions. Where did I get the Cham? Last night offline cow farming. You don't think it procs enough? It's not, like, it's not all the time, but I do think it goes off enough. Like, it's absolutely not as clean and consistent as having that constant from... Hey! It's absolutely not as... Like, conviction is just there, right? But... Decrep is coming from Lawbringer. So, 20% chance to cast when striking, and then 20% chance to cast when struck. So, at any point, I should have one of these auras going off, which will either boost the physical or fire damage. The main reason why... Yeah, no, it will override it, but it's not actually a big deal, in my opinion, because the decrep radius is much lower than the lower res radius, and I'm still getting a benefit from either one. So, more often than not, one, or even if both, if there's lower res with Lawbringer at the same time, it doesn't really matter. At least in my opinion, it doesn't. You're right about them overriding each other, but... It's not better than Infinity, no. It's like a poor man's Infinity, but I plan on doing a lot of cow runs with my friend who's going to be a Fire Sorceress, and he's shooting to make Infinity. So this way we'll have lower res and Infinity procs at the same time. GG team. Yeah, no worries, Thomas. Ask me any question anytime. Yeah, I could use an ammed. I could go dual plague for more consistent lower res. I could put an am rune in Azarath if I just wanted the Sanctuary Aura Life Leech, but without the Decrep override. Hands. DB Bale 9. Open PW. Why wouldn't you want to... You just want to use it temporarily, but eventually you want to use Griffins, Thomas? I don't think a 220... Well, you know what? It's kind of funny. I don't think normally a 220 circlet wouldn't be worth a ton. But now that fire is more prominent, and that's a good choice to use, I could see more people running it actually. Or you could just go fire faceted Griffins. That's worth a ton, Logan. almost perfect, it's worth a ton. What do you guys think? How much would that be worth? See, I mean, Mercenary is surviving Player's 8 Eldritch, and it went and it procced. It's nowhere near as good as Infinity, but I still think it'll work decent for cows. It's only a one open socket Monarch, Franco. So if you really want a one open socket Monarch, sure, but it wasn't 4 open sockets, if that's what you... Don't listen to Food Dip. I would imagine that that's worth close to a burr or more. It's almost, yeah, burr ohm, something like that. It's one off a perfect for each roll. That's a GG find, man. Congrats. That's huge find. Where did you find that, if you don't mind me asking, by the way? That's insane, man. And the pit becomes terrorized. Holy crap, I didn't even get a pickup there. Oh man, GG. Is Lightning Chops enough? Lightning Chopsum was always viable. It's a little bit better now because of Thunder Charms, but it doesn't benefit as much as like Fire Druid, Fire Sorceress, Javazon, etc. benefits. See, look at that. That's Player's 8 Eldritch and Shank. Mercenary is completely able to tank that. That's amazing. Complete full-on tank. Then the curse helps me get rid of amp damage. Oh, it's so good. Full res went off. Beautiful. See why I like this combination for Mercenary? What's up, James, man? How you doing? We made some big step forward with our Mercenary today, James. Ooh, I don't know how I can handle souls with low lightning res and no CTA buff, but... Jumping on to farm pits? Sounds good, man. I'm gonna go back to cows shortly once I get another level here. But yeah, Plague, Lawbringer combo. I love the in Treachery. I love this combination. Eventually, I want to get a Flickering Flame +3 to Frenzy helmet, because that'll boost his Frenzy level, more damage, give me a Holy Fire aura. But Mercenaries tanking like Players 8 Bale, Players 8 Aldrich and Shank, Sanctuary aura, Decrep procs. What should Blizzard do with the Act 3 Mercenary? Honestly, I think just like multiply the damage by like 600%. Like if you have a perfect geared cold variant, it should be like perfect gear. So I'm talking like Faceted Sword, Faceted Shield, Ice Blast, Ormus Robes, and Nightwings. It should be doing like 6 or 7 or 8k in an Ice Blast. It shouldn't be doing 2k with the best possible damage. That's the only way. I know everyone calls me like power creep and shit. Power creep Dave is a joke, but that's the only way. The only other one that's slightly remotely useful is the static one, and that's just because static is very powerful. But like, I don't know about Conviction Aura, because everyone would just run it until they can get a better mercenary. But that would make them more popular, but I just straight up believe they just need a massive damage bump. Like just a massive damage bump. There's no reason why the best possible gear they're doing like 2k damage. That's no. Give them a... I mean, I thought the easiest way to make... Like, the Freezing Arrow, the Frenzy variants, they're all very strong, but I always said that, like, I think the easiest way was to just give them all an aura. But the devs are really against that because they, according to the devs, them having auras ruins the fantasy of the mercenaries or some shit like that. Holy crap! You guys are so fast with your grabs. Well, honestly, Sean, like the Insight Bow variant with Freezing Arrow is pretty strong. And I do think that this variant that I'm running, it's not the best variant, but this is a pretty strong mercenary too. They never outshine the Act 2 counterparts, but they're still like, they're fun to use. And they're at least viable now. But the, like, see, look at that. Lower res proc goes off, some Decrep proc in there, everything's taking more phase fire damage. Like, this is a really solid, except for he just died. When he lives, this is Players 8, but Players 8 and no CTA buff. If he had a CTA buff, he would have survived. But this is a really good way to, like, make, like, a budget Affinity setup.
What is it?
But the last handful of, like, Players 8 runs, he did fine. Is anyone... I think our Blizzard Sorceress had to rejoin. Thank you for teleporting, Blizz Sorceress, because I know I cannot teleport down and do Players 8 fail. Problem is, I just don't have the... I don't quite have the raw damage to do Players 8 yet. I'm still kind of like a P1 to P3 kind of damage range sort of guy.
Afternoon.
If Blitz can get down here, that'll give me one more level. I gotta update the looking for list. Yeah, I will update it. But if I can get, like, I just need fire facets. If anyone has fire facets, I'll start popping this stuff. Like, this, I have, like, a really nice 3+ skills of shooters from Mendo. I'll trade that for a 3-3 or a 3-4 or 4-3 or whatever. I'll trade the Viper Magi for a 3-3, 3-4, 4-3 or whatever. Yeah. Storm Shield, if you want it. No, you gave me the shooters early on, like day 1, man. I'm positive you gave me the shooters early on. Is it safe, Blitz? It's safe. Good job. Good telly, Blitz. It's not easy to go down on players 8 when you don't have a bow bar buff. I think we have a bow bar buff. Or someone has a CTA buff, but GG, man. I think for me right now, CTA. That's kind of the priority. CTA and fire facets to replace my weapon, and then I think we're good to go. I mean, you never want to... I mean, it's not that big a deal if I die. I'm level 87. Like, I'm such a low level, but... Oh, our Necro Demon has... nice. Jim Bob, bail runs are your favorite part of the game? Interesting. And no, they're not dead. Like, I think... Later, Blitz. Pits is actually a really good area to farm terror zones, but there's a couple terror zones that suck. And when they suck, I feel like you're better off just farming a regular area. You can't? I thought you could. I'm so sure that you can roll Frenzy in a helmet. That's one of the skills you can't? Are you sure you can't roll Frenzy in a helmet? Okay, maybe I'm totally daft and I'm an idiot, but I thought you could roll Frenzy on a helmet. Ah, okay, interesting. GG, guys. I'm going to go back to doing some cows. Thank you for experience push. I'm going to see how I make out with my new mercenary and cows. Oh, Crowdnose. Jim Bob is Crowdnose. Okay, you can, but it's like a Holy Shield Scepter. Okay, so it's very tough? Okay. Okay, if it's very tough, the idea, Krav, is just Plague for Sanctuary Aura, Lawbringer for Decrep and Life Leech, Treachery for Fade proc, fast attacking, and then also keeping the defense as low as possible, because I want the lowest possible defense for Plague procs. And the helmet, the idea was to just have something other than, like, Ariat's Face is fine. There's nothing wrong with Ariat's Face. I just thought it would be cool to have, like, Sanctuary Aura, Cleansing Aura, lower res procs, Decrep procs, and then Holy Fire. Or resist fire. I thought would be a really cool combo. Greco. Which one is Greco? Is Greco just a really good password guesser? Password was big tits. So I don't know how Greco guessed that. Failkey, Nido King is seriously horrible. I don't know how you like Nido King. Nido King's stats are so bad. It's Greco 3-piece towels. Oh, dude, yeah. Chains of Honor would be... Oh, nice. 3-piece towels. Okay, Greco, are you cool with... I'll split drops, but I would like to identify all drops for stream clips? You're okay with that? Then we can run cows. Okay.
Greetings.
Three-piece? And you're a Hydra setup? Very cool. Thank you for the fire, Sunder. I'm okay, though. Respect the fire sorceress. Wait, doesn't the Cow King hat have... Oh, it's the Cow King set has static field procs, right? That would've been really... Oh, what happened? Oh, game crashed. Hopefully I can still join that game. That's weird. I've never had the game crash on me like that before. I mean, to be fair, he's kitted out, so I doubt he's gonna run off with a Shaco. I've been banned. Is it the full Cow King set gives you static field procs when hit or something? Oh, you know what else would be a cool helmet? what honestly would not be cool is Delirium. Delirium would have pretty consistent, like, confused procs, but that would just override everything. Oh, the armor does. What do you think, Bilky? Cow King armor? Cow King armor with lag? Static field procs? Oh, if you need the full, set, then I guess it's a waste. What do you think about that? Kawaijin, what's the percent chance, Iraq? I'm just, my like theory crafting, I'm just thinking static field procs with lower res procs. Maybe that would work? 10%, oh, 10% might not be high enough. Super Stidham, my man! How is your ankle doing, dude? I saw your tweet from your skateboarding accident, and I meant to DM you, but I did not DM you. How's your ankle doing? Check mark in chat, baby. Dude, if you're on the edge of losing, I just placed in D2, man. It's not that good in my opinion. It's better to not be hit. I mean, true, but this mercenary, you know what? Treachery is probably the better option, honestly. Maybe Crab is right. Maybe endgame setup would be Chains of Honor would probably be the best, but I mean, I'm getting some. Can I ID the charms, Greco? I'm getting some lower res procs. It's not like super consistent, but oh, it's 7 fire res. I'll take the fire one if you don't care. If you don't care, I'll take the fire one. It's waiting, no reply? Okay, alright. You're okay, I'm gonna take the fire res small charm. You never know, you might get a crazy 320-20. Never know. It actually speeds up my runs if someone a source tellies too. I could rowl it. Right now it's a perfect topaz. Yeah, this was a gift. The 35 life scaler was a gift. Negative 15 fire res does kind of suck, but I do have crazy absorb from Rising Sun, so it kind of counteracts that. Plus I have absorb from Dwarf Star, so this isn't as bad as what it seems. The poison res is a little bit rough, but I gotta get a better belt. But I could, like, just go like this. I can sacrifice Rain, but I don't know. Rain also has Cyclone armor, so super. You don't want to sleep on the absorb though, man. Never sleep on the absorb, brother. Probably Aetherius, because the plus barb skills. Why? I was having no server issues up until like the last little bit. That probably means my character's stuck in game. Which would mean I need to close my launcher. Yes. FDG. Fail to join. I've been doing it for the last 30 days to test Super. I feel like it's a... There's some things that are better than Twitch, but I think overall, I think YouTube, at least for me, is a better streaming platform. But, that's why you don't play hardcore, baby. I'm just worried that I was having this issue last night, and then I reset my router, and then it was fine. But I'm having concerns that I'm just gonna run into this for the rest of today. Which, if that's the case, I guess I'll just do the giveaway and just close stream, but kind of annoying I have to deal with this. Plus Twitch, I'm just kind of like over Twitch. Super. You know what I mean? What's up, Star? How you doing? Just kind of over the like inconsistency in banning policies, like tons of ads, all that garbage. So did you just roll your ankle, man, or did you break it? I remember seeing the crazy swelling picture, but... Okay, you just roll it? Okay, that's at least that's better than breaking, but... That's still one of like the worst injuries though, because at least like if you hurt like your shoulder or something, you put in a sling, you don't use your arm, but you can still get around. But like roll your ankle, you're stuck like crutches and just a, yeah, that's pretty bad. Have you thought about going full towels, Greco? For that negative 15 fire res? Yeah? Rather have the magic find? Fair enough. Super, why did you... You're going stir crazy and you decided to do a light leg lifting day? Oh, man. You know, that sucks, but... I've actually started lifting weights again, which is kind of nice. I lift weights at my work. That happens, dude. You seen the trailers for Callisto Protocol? And Dead Space 2? Or sorry, Dead Space 1, the remake, and Callisto Protocol. Can actually tell? No, it actually feels good. Like I built up, even like I've only been lifting weights for like a month and a half now. I built up a ton of strength that I lost, which is nice. Last leg session, I did a leg press, 5 sets, 15 reps each of 190 kilograms. So what's 190 times 2.2? That's how many pounds, and I did 5 sets of 15. You know, the reason why I didn't go more is because my workout equipment at my work is very old school, like super old school. So I'm afraid if I like max it out, something's gonna break on it. So $418 freedom units. Thank you, Greco, for telling. Saves up quite a bit of time. Oh, it's the belt. Yeah, the belts gave me extra strength. What's up, Jorit? How are you? You gotta go? Okay, thanks for the runs, man. Don't die, Merc.
The Order welcomes you. Yeah, I'm making out okay with this Barb Merc. He just needs a better helmet. No CTA, surviving cows. I'm happy. Not really. I got a Chamroon last night. I got some bases I'm going to give away, which is pretty cool. Gonna do the giveaway shortly, actually, in half an hour. A bunch of stuff to help people get started. We did drop Trang's gloves, which my Cold Sorcerer's friend grabbed. Talrash's mask. I did make Plague Lawbringer combo today, so it's actually solid mercenary. Mark is using Plague in a Phase Blade, Lawbringer in a Phase Blade, Treachery, and Talrash's mask landed. Yeah, PC only, unfortunately. Sorry, I don't even have like a way of giving it away to console. I'm just gonna make a couple games and first come first serve to jump in. That's the only like real way that I can do it. Or the other way is I could do a marbles race. But if I do a marbles race, you guys will have to leave this stream and go to my Twitch chat to join. So it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly, Rav. I'm gonna do a couple, like I'll do like the easy one with the spirit bases and stuff like that, and then I'll do a middle-based one with like the CV bases, the Monarch, and then I'll do the Anti-Charm giveaway at the end. I'll do 3 different game giveaways. Oh, plus all the Thunder Charms too. There's actually gonna be a ton of. Maybe we'll make like 4 games. I don't know, Crab, what do you think? I'm biased, but I feel like this is a cool mercenary combo. I feel like once he gets CTA and teleport, he'll be even better. Like if I had Enigma to reposition, more consistent lower res procs. I don't, actually. But yeah, I could use Naja Staff on the offhand. If I had one, I would. That's a good idea. Or I could shop for one from a vendor, but I'm just too lazy. Ethereal Earthshifter with a Zodrun in it it's an interesting weapon to make a hybrid Armageddon or hybrid Fireclaw, hybrid Fury setup. There's 7 elemental skills. If it's ethereal, put a Zodrun in it. Tons of damage. They change the IS calculator so it attacks faster. Crushing blow on it. It's an interesting weapon to make really high-end, expensive niche builds. Is it the best in slot? No. But you want to make a really cool, like, Armageddon Fury hybrid, like, shapeshifter, especially the Zodrun, it's a cool setup. What's up to Dosta? How much fire damage is Armageddon doing? 6,500 now. So 6,500 fire. 3k fizz, and I think the fire damage over. Yeah, 6.5, almost 3k regular damage, 6.5 fire, 1,200 fire damage per second. Volcano is 800 fizz, 1,500 fire. Fissure is 3,300. Molten Boulder is 1,877, and then 4,500 for Firestorm. There is no form of splash damage in this game. Closest thing to splash damage is like Stormlash and a Kixen. Static field procs. That's like the closest you'll get on a melee build to some form of splash damage. I think the Ravenlore is better, JV. That's a very close pelt, though. Were you frustrated dropping that? What was a white? Oh, so you mean white pelt isn't a base? That was like 3 to get in, 3 to Fissure or something, or 3 to get in, 3 to Volcano. Holy crap, that'd be worth a ton. Yeah, right now I think Ravenlore's pretty solid for me. I played Fireclaw with Project Diablo 2. Path of Diablo, I only ever played a Bone Necro. Yeah, I played only Bone Necro was the only serious character I played in Project Diablo, or sorry, Path of Diablo. Project Diablo 2 was Fire Druid, Fury Druid, Rabies Druid, Wind Druid, I think. You figured out what my favorite build is yet? Anyone who's new to stream? Figured out my favorite, what my favorite build is in D2? Not that obvious, is it? It's not the barb. I actually hate the barbarian. I hate the barb. But I respect people that enjoy playing the barb. I mean, item find barbs were like everyone's favorite friend right at the start of the, because of that bug that they had with the Thunder Charms, so everybody did love them then. I'm sorry that your message got slapped down by, I'm sorry, Star Hunter. I think now that I'm gonna back off the restrictions a little bit because I think we figured out the spam bot issue. But yeah, I apologize. Starner, were you saying Fire Druid is stronger than it was before? Yeah, it's more playable. If anything, the best possible gear, Fire Druid is probably better now than the Wind Druid. But they made quite a few like positive changes to the Fire Druid. Yeah, sub-only mode. Yeah, actually, I think that there's literally, because of sub-only mode, I haven't had any of those stupid dating bot things. They do, Drogon. They updated them so that Thunder Charms extends to your pets and traps. So traps is like assassin traps, and like pets, your summons. It does extend to those builds. But yeah, I think I'm going to tone back Nightbot a little bit. Oh, Star Hunter deleted himself. You enjoy Fire now that it's not trash? Yeah, Fire is actually worth playing now. You know what I was thinking too, Bilky? The negative physical resistance to undead that's granted to you from the Sanctuary Aura, that is also granted to me, correct? So that's gonna be boosting the shit out of the physical damage in like Chaos Sanctuary for me. In addition to providing crowd control, it's going to boost the crap out of all my physical damage skills. I agree. Honestly, I agree with that 100%, JV. I think late end game, some more build choices opened up because of Thunder Charms. But yes, everybody is just Blizzard Sorceress because Blizzard Sorceress is an even better starter than what it was. So yeah, I agree with that 100%. 100% agree with that. But that's what I mean, right? So that's gonna help boost I thought it actually lowered the physical resistance of undead monsters. Does it not? Or I gotta reread what Sanctuary. Hey, Tal's Belt. Tal's Belt, I guess, is better than this. A little bit of fire res, poison res, plus life. So I get 14% magic find. I'll take it. That puts you up to 74% magic find now. There's two options. You either nerf the sorceress and nerf the Hammerden so that they're more in line with everything else, or you buff the other characters so that they are closer to the Hammerdens and the Blizzard sorceresses. Either way, whatever direction you go, I'm not advocating for one or the other just because I don't even want to get involved in that argument or that debate. Because no matter which side you take, you're going to piss somebody off. But realistically, that's the only way to make it so that people choose something other than the Sorceress and the Hammerden. That's really what it comes down to. You either buff the living snot out of other stuff, so it's worth using, or you nerf the living shit out of the existing meta. Either way, you're going to piss off people that think it's power creep, or you're going to piss off people that think existing meta shouldn't be left alone. They like playing the Hammer and they like playing the Blizzard Sorceress, don't nerf them. So either way, you're going to upset and alienate people. Do both at the same time? Well, then you're just pissing everybody off. I don't envy being the devs because no matter what decision you make, you're always going to have people that are just... You have people that love the Terror Zones and Thunder Charms. You have people that hate them. It's just... Yeah, it's impossible to please everybody. True. I know that some people have technically advocated and made that point, that the Cold Sorceress... But that was, in my opinion... I know Macro made that point, and his point is right, but it's also in a vacuum, because you're assuming best case gear for the builds, right? But then you make the argument, well, what do you compare budget? Or what do you classify as budget? What do you classify as middle tier? What do you classify as in-game gear? But that... His take, in my opinion, was focused on the best possible gear. And yes, best possible gear, fire and lightning is the best, but also it takes a while to get that best possible gear. I don't know. Either way you look at it, it's tough. Like, it's just really hard to please everybody. I hope I did not lose that leg, because I just disconnected again. God dang it. Why do I keep getting this? Is anyone else getting this FTG thing, or is this just like a me thing? Anyone else experience this, or is everybody fine? No fail to join? You're getting dropped a lot randomly? Okay, so it's not just me. 2 days ago you did, not right now. Your buddy gets hit by it. It was fine up until the last little bit. I already did restart my router, but I'm not going to restart in the middle of the stream. So I'll just try and limp on for the last cow run, and then we'll do the giveaway. Currently playing ladder, Elder. Limp on like Wirt's leg. Deleting system 32. I don't even know what that means. I never had this issue playing, like, it's only, I don't know. It's only ever been on this ladder that I've had this happen to me. That's why I wonder if it's the servers, but then again, I don't want to blame it on the servers if it's not, but... Again, I don't even know what that means, Civis. Okay, so someone's telling me to delete something on my computer to fuck it up? Yeah, okay. Thank you for that. You find yourself lagging this season? Just throw my computer out the window. Oh, you guys. Actually, you know what would be a cool belt until I get Verdungos? Trang's belt. Okay, fair enough, Blitz. I could drop my Ravenfrost for like another Dwarf Star. And then I could use Trang's belt for Cannot Be Frozen. Really? You've never seen Tal's belt drop? It's not that rare of a body armor. Either you're magic finding in the wrong areas or you have some of the worst luck, J-Star. Hey, Warcat, how are you? Or Warakayat? US, North America servers. skills you max first as a fire druid. So I would recommend that you max Fissure and its synergies, and then max Armageddon and then its synergies. Fissure is your main damage dealer. Number 1 damage dealer is Fissure. Number 2 damage dealer is Armageddon. Everything else, Volcano, Molten Boulder, Firestorm, they're all like... they're okay to use as single target. So like... or if big clump of mobs, you can go Fissure here, Volcano there to get bigger AoE of effect, but you don't want to stack... like, you don't want to stack a Fissure and a Volcano on top of each other, because there's a 1.5 or 2.5 next hit delay on Volcanoes that kind of takes away some of the damage. Most of the time, I'm just using Fissure, running around in circles in Volcano. That, like, single cow, I put a Volcano right under him. That's all I really do. I don't think I have the fire res to sustain Travancore right now. Even with the absorb, I'm at negative 37. And I don't have a CTA yet, so... trying to get Ohm, Mal, and Ist and roll CTA. Which, that's a big ask. We just got the Mercenary going. Like, I got a pretty consistent Mercenary setup. Would I do Trav instead? If I had a CTA buff and Flickering Flame on the Mercenary so that the Mercenary could consistently survive and not die, and maybe switch out Mage Fist for Hellmouth Gauntlets, maybe switch out the belt, maybe go 2 Dwarf Stars. If I had enough Fire Absorb to survive, I would maybe consider doing it. Okay. So I got 4 more minutes. I'll run 1 more cow, and then we'll do a series of giveaways. Thunder Charms do not drop a non-ladder. They're ladder-only feature. Newfie? Is the melee werewolf / werebear harder to gear than a caster druid just when starting ladder? Yeah, absolutely. Although, Shockwave is apparently bugged, and it does, I guess, like 5k damage with 1 skill point. So you can apparently go Shockwave right off the bat now. Like a new kind of different leveling meta. I haven't tried it though. I don't want to like tell you to do it and then you have a rough go. But once you get decent gear, I still think Elemental is going to be a better setup. Come on, players want Burroon. Let's go, cows. But it will be interesting to see whether or not they actually keep the Shockwave Druid bug in or not. Because we know it's... Even though I don't think it's overpowered, and I think it's cool that there's like something else to run now as a shapeshifter early on. Hey, Bronus! What happened, brother? Did you get busy? What happened, dude? We had a good go today. We made a Plague Mercenary, but... Oh, nice jewel, Tyler. That's a cool compliment instead of a Route rune. No worries, man. No worries. Ooh, Frigid Highlands. Everybody right now, if you're playing, you should be slamming Frigid Highlands. I didn't know it's been like that since 2.5, Goner. Interesting. Slam your Eldritch and Shank runs right now if you want to get your Sunder Charm. Man, I need to stack a ton of like 11 Fire Res Small Charms. Mostly cows. We actually had an hour of terrorized cows thrown us, which was pretty cool. Dropped a Lemrune today. Made Lawbringer, made Plague, rolled a really good Plague actually. Dropped Talrash's Mask, got Talrash's Belt. Can I show you my gear? Sure. Mage Fist, Raven Frost, Tal's Belt, Dwarf Star, Alder's Boots, Spirit, Rising Sun Amulet, Rain for the body armor, Perfect Topaz, Ravenlore, Spirit, nothing on the offhand. Then I have an Elemental Skiller plus Life, Keats Grand Charm, Fire Thunder Charm, Druid Torch, Annie, and different miscellaneous small charms. You did miss Terrorized Cows, unfortunately. Okay, Sunder Charm giveaway time. Let's hope we don't have a server. So I'm going to be giving away all of my Sunder Charms. So 3 of these are cold. I'll post the game name and the password. In chat in a second. And then if the game... oh god, if the game crashes... I'm sorry. Sure. First we'll do the Sunders first. Okay. First come, first serve. Different assorted Sunders. I type in chat the game name and PW, okay? First come, first serve. Go, 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 go. That's it? That's it? That's how fast you guys go over cold Sunders? Okay. Alright. New, So this is all the spirit stuff, okay? All this stuff that's gonna help you guys out. Yes, they're all gonna be hell games. This is all spirit bases, insight bases, SCVs, which will Larzik, and you can get 4 open sockets, broadswords, etc. A white monarch as well. Go, 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 go. Marowak boots, insight bows, all the stuff you want. And then we'll do the final Annie giveaway. Sunders works with traps? Correct. That's my personal Annie. 1116. Actually, I'm gonna take the little bit better one. Sorry. So an 1116 and a 1213 will give away. I'll make this one normal so anyone can jump in, okay? How do I have an Annie already? Lucky Luciano and his community organized a Diablo clone block a couple days ago. So all you have to do is be online. Literally all you have to do. You just have to be online to get one. Yeah, okay.
Greetings.
Wait, who's Cosmic Donkey? There's your Annie. that was close. Sorcerer's got it. Do you want to DMM on Discord, the Ellie Skiller? I'll give you the trade of your life. Trade you an Ellie Skiller for an Annie. Shoot me a DM on Discord. I'll give you the trade of your life. Still going, Scott. How you doing? Well, okay, first one that wants to come in can get it. Okay. I'll make an open game then. First person that wants to come in for the Ellie Skiller can have it. It's a 12-13-9 Annie. Okay. DB Skiller, normal game, no password. Gonna make the worst, literally gonna make the worst trade of my life right now. For first person. I almost don't want to do it. One elemental skill. Okay, here you go. Congrats. I did that for like an extra 200 fissure damage. Oh my god. Consider that's like an almost like a giveaway, right? I am basically giving it away. And that puts me up, yeah, literally like 100 fire damage. I should have traded it for Verdungos. No! What did I do? Henrik, I don't have anything to trade for it, man. I got a 22 all-res Viper Magi. You want to trade that? I'll trade a 22 res Viper Magi for a Dungos or an Elemental Skiller. No, just temporary until I get Arachnid's Mesh. So what's the game's... Okay, I'll make a new game. Whoever wants to join. DBDUNG. Normal game, no password. Dungos is just DR, right? DR and plus life until So I'll either trade the Viper DBDUNG. I'll either trade the Viper for the Ellie Skiller or the Dungos, either one. Doesn't really matter. Should name my items and trade them away? Oh, I don't think anybody would care that much. $15 DR? It's not bad. Nice. Thank you. So 22 hours Viper for Dungos. Oh, sorry, Henrik. So does it? I have a 3/11/11 Ashudas. Storm Shield. I don't know if anyone wants any of that. That should help me be a little bit more tanky. 15 Fizz DR. Thank you, Siggy Collapse. Thank you. Do you want something for it? Can I give you an Ashudas for it? Let me give you an Ashudas for it. You ever want to go fire or something? I can do maybe another 15, 20 minutes of cows if you guys want. Is that fair? Okay. Sure, I'll DM you, Aronis. That's what's up. Puts me up to 3,600 fissure damage, and almost. You want more Sunder for a giveaway? Sure. What do you got? We could do some more Sunder Charm giveaways. Almost 7k Armageddon. A little bit more plus life. I still need, you'll see when like my friend comes in, like it's not even close. Like just the amount of damage a Blizzard Sorceress has. Oh, Fizz Thunder, Cold Thunder, Fire Thunder. 1 second. Okay, 3 more. I'll make a new game for Sunders. DB Sunder, normal, no password. Whoever wants in. Cold, fire, and a Fizz Sunder. Whoever wants in. First come, first serve. I kind of wonder how a Fizz Sunder would work out on my Druid. Okay, let's do 3 cow runs, Aronis, and then I'm gonna head out. Might have one more Annie to give away. Might have one more Annie. You hit me up, Blitz, on Discord, I'll give you the game name and password. I'm just gonna do like three quick small runs, and then Barricade might be popping by for an Annie charm, which we can give away as well. So if you guys want to hang around for one more Nihilist charm giveaway, we can do that. Gotta find the path. If you guys have any character that's capable of doing Eldritch right now, I highly recommend that you just farm Terrorized Eldritch. If your character is capable of doing it, then you could just farm Eldritch for an hour and you'll get a Sunder Charm. Oh. No, only hell difficulty. What's up, AWT? Now here's it, like, this is high-level Blizzard, so Blizzard's just so much better than Fire until you can stack negative crazy resistance. Well, we gotta wait to see. I dropped the ball on replying to Barricade, so if Barricade shows up in the next 10 minutes, then we can do the Annie giveaway. If not, next stream I can do the giveaway. I traded an Annie for an Elemental Skiller, man. Don't guilt me, Bilky. I don't think I can walk right properly after that. But if you just run Eldritch over and, or sorry, if you run, yeah, Eldritch, just run Eldritch over and over and over again and terrorize Frigid Highlands, I guarantee you'll drop between 1 and 5 in an hour. Just keep running Eldritch over and over and over again. You will definitely drop a bunch of Sunder Charms. Perfect. Correct, they only drop in hell difficulty from champions and boss packs in terrorized zones. So you need to complete hell difficulty, you need to kill Bale, that activates terror zones to spawn. And then you need to focus only on champions and boss packs, and then you'll get one. Natural, GG, man. I guess if I get a Vexer, I could be lame and make Hodo, but Hodo would again be an extra 100 damage over Spirit. Would help my res situation a little bit. Or I should maybe just be stacking facets.
Good day.
Ah, Doombringer. Nobody cares. Waste of RNG. Correct. Fire Druid is my starter. It's the only character that I'm going to play. We have taken some pretty big steps forward for damage. Right now, my build's just kind of locked behind stacking negative res now. Just need better charms. I want to get a Fire Facet Crystal Sword going. That requires getting 6 Fire Facets. Really, it's just CTA and Fire Facets is kind of how I'm going to finish off my build. Phoenix would be like the ultimate shield, but Vex low jaws. Pretty expensive when you don't even have like, I don't even have a CTA yet, so... I got really lucky with a Chamron drop last night in cows, so I can take advantage of like my Flag Mercenary setup a little bit. But if I can even get 6 4/4 Fire Facets, that'll be a pretty big substantial damage bump. But I am surprised that... Oh, dude. Chalrash's armor is a huge find. Congratulations. I am a little bit surprised at how, like, I thought Fire Facets would actually be worth more. But apparently, like... Well, 3 3s, 3 4s, 4 3s, 4 4s, like, they're not actually that expensive. I think 5 5s is a little bit different. Because, like, the whole perfect gear thing, but kind of thought with fire being a little bit more viable, you would have seen a bit of a jump in the value of facets, but I guess that's not the case. I don't have anything to trade for that yet, natural, so I mean, if you hold on to it, maybe if I get like an Umbreon or a Pulverin, I could trade you for it. But Ruin's Kingpin, Infinity, Enigma. You'll give it to me? Okay, if you're okay with that, sure. But I just don't have anything to, okay. Thank you. 2 to Druid skills, 20 to strength, 15 to dex, 13 energy, quad resistance. Oh, that's actually a really cool amulet for or Fire Druid, because I think Rising Sun is still better, but you don't really need FCR on a Fire Druid. So 2 Druid skills, 28 strength, 15 dex, 13 energy, and quad resistance. Jesus. That is a very cool amulet find, man. Is that a rare amulet, Max? It would have to be rare, yeah. If you crafted it, it would have had at least a minimum. What's the lowest FCR? I think 4 is the lowest FCR you can get on a crafted caster amulet, I think. That's still really cool, cool amulet though, man. See, my buddy Aronis that I'm running with right now, he dropped a jaw rune in cows. So he was like, day 3, he had his Shaco 3-piece towels, his CTA, like he was... Jaw rune drop is that's pretty big when you're a sorceress, because especially with Blizzard Sorceress, Cold Center, you don't care about making Infinity, you don't need to make Enigma, you already have Teleport. Like, that was just such a big jump forward for his character. So I haven't heard back from Barricade, so I think probably next stream I'll do the Annie giveaway. Unless I get a last minute message from him. Which is fine. I dropped the ball not getting back to him. Again, if you guys check out Lucky Luciano on Twitch, he'll be doing the next... I guarantee he'll be doing the next community Diablo clone. I actually, thank you, Michael. I forgot, I need to update that. I actually found one when I went live and put that label. I like found one like right after, so I was really lucky. Thank you though, man. Anyone in... I guess I'm going to make an open game. Natural said he was going to pop by with a facet, so if you want to join, Michael, we could maybe see if anyone in chat wants a Tal's Mask for Mercenary. And then, yeah. That's actually awesome, dude. Thank you. Somebody in chat will maybe walk away with a Tal's Mask. Perfect, let's do that. We'll do... So I'll make an open game after this. Or we can do the Tal Mask drop-off, and then... Hey, another Lem Room. You can have the Lem Rune if you want. Or I'll grab it, doesn't matter to me. Okay, I'll grab it. Just a Lem Rune. My helmet is a perfect Topaz Raven lore right now. Okay, so I literally disconnected from the server right as I... Oh, I didn't get FTG. Okay. So, it's going to be DB facet, no password. Normal game. Michael has a Tal's Mask. He'll throw on the ground for anyone who wants. And then I guess I can start stacking up facets in my sword. Yeah, I don't know if it's just bad luck. It was pretty good. I've had 3 disconnects in the last like 45 minutes, but I had no disconnects before that, so I feel like I was in pretty good. 1 second, I fucked that up. Thank you, Natural. 1 down. 1 down, 5 to go. We're gonna fill this bad boy up with facets. And then Michael was supposed to drop, was Michael's I Am Basic? Dropped off the Tal's Mask? Perfect. There we go. Thank you, guys. That's gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna sign off. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for everyone hanging out. I'm gonna try and do more giveaways, so... Again, more Sunder Charms, Annie Charms, stuff like that. I'll do lots of giveaways. If you guys want to join my Discord, it's in the description of the stream. Someone's getting Omega Enchanted. Yeah, thanks for stream, guys. We'll do the credit roll. We'll hope that the credit roll works. And if it doesn't work, we'll just go offline. And I'll see you guys in the next video or stream. Peace out, guys.